Hello, everybody! Psycho Salad 665. Of course, I respond to YouTube chat. I respond to all chats. Hello, all chats equally. 5 minutes later, I don't care for that Twitch chat. That's a lie! I love you, Twitch chat. German Cow JJ, Zarina Chess, Haruko, BCC TV. Hello. Hello, Ashley J. Curtis. Hello, KBS, and thank you for getting us kicked off with a tier 1 sub and all those tasty, tasty farts that I love so much. Hello, OS Crane. Hello, Nine-Tailed Witch. Hello, Glitchmaster. Hello, Nerodia. Hello, Trains and Bullshit. Hello, Ashley J. Curtis again for a second time. We need to say hello to you extra to make up for all the times we missed. And Nerodia, thank you for the tier 3 sub. That is incredibly generous of you. I hope you enjoy your fancy gold name that now allows you to lord over the common peasants, okay? You know, we have the white serfs, the white name serfs. We have the orange name, independent workers, the tradesmen, if you like. We have the red named artisans. And then we have the gold lords. And of course, above that, we have the yellow names, the elusive yellow names who act as the aristocracy of the realm. And then the treasured blue names, the enforcers, the barons and baronesses of our lovely little hierarchical structure. Yes, you are an artisanal chatter, Nine-Tailed Witch. Also, the music I was playing prior, I was testing it out. That is a rough track that was sent to just kind of give a vibe of one of the tracks I commissioned for chat music. You know, that was what that was. No gods, no masters revolution now. Ironically, the only way to truly revolt against chat is to subscribe at even higher tiers. And am I excited for Death Stranding 2? I am, but I have to beat Death Stranding 1, so that's a bit of a little bit of a whoops. Also, I need to turn off the auto post that Nightbot was set to for a fundraiser stream. I'm just realizing that is still going. So let me fix that real quick. Just real quick. Timers. Disable. We're also going to log out. Log into Twitch. Authorize. Timer. Disable. There we go. There we go. Isn't Death Stranding 2 not available on PC at release? No idea! I've just been the elusive Tier 5 club. Look, if enough of you ask for it, if enough of you reach Tier 4 and clamor for even more elite recognition, I'll consider granting a new title. Hello, Robber Adset. Am I the only one in YouTube chat? Well, let's just take a look. There are 28 other people in YouTube chat so far, which is relatively low, but I'm not expecting big numbers for a humble gaming stream today. Hello, Salty Turtle Cupcake. I do like Death Stranding. It's just that I really want to prioritize Elden Ring so I can do the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. And Jack, the pink name monarch of chat, it's true. Our YouTube chatters usually come in a little bit later. I don't know exactly why it is. I think the YouTube live alert goes out a bit late. I don't know. Speaking of late, sorry, I am 2 hours late. I went out on a walk, lathered myself up with sunscreen and stuff because it was 80 degrees out and beautifully sunny. And then I walked outside and basically I got 2 blocks away from my place, and the clouds came in. And I was like, "Oh, that's not good." And about 30 minutes later, while I was halfway through the walk, it started pouring and thunderstorming, and I got really soaked, and lightning was scary. And then I had to. Well, then I did work out a little bit more after that, and then I needed to shower because I was gross and rain covered and sweat covered and nasty. So then it took me a little while to get all ready. Chill stream so I can catch up on D&D stuff without getting an aneurysm. I believe so. We might cover just a few little things, but mostly for the funny haha value, not for the brain rot value. See here. I do want to promo that post. I also just want to briefly touch on some Matt Walsh, and I do want to talk about this. I was on the fence about whether or not I wanted to talk about this topic, but I absolutely will. And also, can I just say, oh, I guess I'm not allowed. My desktop is just boom. There we go. Can I just say this is like one of my favorite Peepo arts? I was unsure about it when we initially made it, and now I just kind of love it. I just kind of love it, you know? He's just a mad little toilet guy. Is Twitch not working? That's a good question. Let me see. It seems to be working. It seems to be. I have audio and video on my end. The toilet goblin, the toilet peepo, the postmodernist toilet peepo, pure and perfect in every way. I really should see. I really should, because this should be this should be out of copyright, right? Like, I should be able to just like print this on a shirt. All of them are amazing. They are all amazing, and we still have one more to make. But I might make it mid-stream because I really just want to play Elden Ring and like chill. Socrates, thank you very much for the raid over on Twitch. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm not great with From Software games. Is Elden Ring good for beginners? I would say it's really good for beginners. Like, it has a jump button. Like, there's a lot of exploration. And there's so much freedom where, like, if you get stuck on a part, you can just leave the part you're stuck at and go, like, grind and do levels and, like, make progress in other places. And then come back to the part you were stuck on, you know? Well, also KBS, the Armut fountain is from 1917, so I feel like I should be pretty good. Whoop whoop. Hello. Hello, Somnio Static, and also you didn't need to apologize in DMs. I understand. Getting hacked sucks. Well, if the Philadelphia Museum of Art sells it, I think it should probably be okay. Also, not gonna lie, this shirt kind of does go hard. Interesting. Anyway. Well, that I wouldn't be using that t-shirt design, Chad. I would clearly be using this one. I don't know if that even applies to a Peepo meme art. I think it's good to sometimes ask these questions. Has science gone too far? I don't want to fall prey to the Jurassic Park mentality. If science was so busy asking if it could be done, it never stopped to ask if it should be done. Oh god, can I get a Cliff Notes version of Elden Ring lore? Okay. Cliff Notes version of Elden Ring lore. I did a very long, convoluted explanation of the entire lore on my last during my fundraising stream, like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 2 days ago. The very bare bones Cliff Notes version is that there's like this place called the Lands Between that has a goddess named Marika, and Marika is the guardian of this thing called the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring basically controls metaphysically like all aspects of life. So like if you alter the Elden Ring, you alter how life works on a fundamental level. And in the past, she took out the part of the Elden Ring that dealt with death. And that part became known as Destined Death. And she sealed it away. So no one in the Lands Between can die. You just live eternally, or you get temporarily killed and then placed into the roots of this giant magical tree called the Erd Tree. And then that allows you to be reborn into the Lands Between. However, Marika is also like a huge warlord. She consolidated a bunch of, because this is a polytheistic world, there are lots of outer gods, there are lots of competing powers. She consolidated an army, oppressed and destroyed all the other factions. And then once her power was kind of complete, she disbanded her army and exiled them from her kingdom. This army was made up of people called the Tarnished, and she sent them out of the Lands Between specifically so that they could fight and die and like learn. And with the promise that at some point in the future she would call upon them and restore the grace that she had stripped from them, right? So kind of this ominous setup, right? Well, then time continued to march on. Marika, for reasons known to herself, decided that her order, the order that she had built up, the godhood that she had cultivated, was flawed fundamentally and needed to be rebuilt. And so she shattered the Elden Ring itself. And all of her demigod children began to fight over shards of the Elden Ring, pieces of it. And that led to a great war called the Shattering. And so in the Shattering, you get a bunch of new factions. You also get like the influence of other outer gods that are trying to usurp the Elden Ring. Into all of this, the Tarnished, the exiled army is called back to the Lands Between and restored to grace and guided by it to reforge the Elden Ring. And that's the player character is one of these exiled, tarnished soldiers brought back to life by Marika's grace. And in a nutshell, that's your job is to gather the shattered pieces of the Elden Ring and reforge it anew and kind of ascend to the station of consort. Was it consort? There's a specific phrase for it, but basically the partner in crime of the god. Like every god has to have a spouse, or like a husband, a wife, etc. And so your job is to reforge the pieces of the Elden Ring and ascend to like be the consort of a new god. Elden Lord is the term. Yes, thank you, Snuggle Kitten. Thank you. So in a nutshell, that's the basic bare bones story of what's going on. And that's not even touching on like dragons and demi-humans and the Crucible and all kinds of other stuff. Hello, Bisky. Did you play Armored Core 6? I did, and I got to the... I believe I got to the final boss, and then I rage quit. And I'll go back to it at some point, but... America. Yeah. Whoa, do you think that might be some kind of commentary? Who can say? All right. I did want to touch on some of these things. BRB. And by BRB, I mean I'm just trying to consolidate some of the things I wanted to have prepped for stream and then did not. Sorry. Okay. Joe Cat posted pics in a Virgin Killer sweater. I bet he looks good. I don't actually know what he looks like IRL, but I bet he looks good. Beep, boop boop. Oh yeah, we do have to talk about this because it is very, very funny. Okay, all right. Also have to talk about this. I'm gonna skip some of the heavier stories of today. We'll cover them on a new day. See. Okay. Okay, we got that. Sorry, I did not have this prepped in time. Ooh. Getting all the stuff. Getting all the clips. I'm getting all the clips right now. I'm definitely getting clips. Boop, 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 boop. Did I not? I thought I got a clip all prepped for you guys. I'm having trouble finding it. It was very funny. not that. Not that, not that, not that, not that. Okay. Beep, boop, beep, boop. How we all doing, folks? I know this is very thrilling watching my face as I scroll through to find clips that I would like to play for you all. Also, Sweet Myth's music dropped a new track. You all should go listen to it. It's very good. It's a real vibe. Okay, all right. Okay, okay, all right. Look at these. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Camera frozen. Excellent. I look great. Back. Guys, if you refresh on your end, it doesn't do anything to unfreeze the camera. It's the actual camera itself froze. Like the actual camera part right here freezes. I have a new USB chip to like plug into my computer. Should help, but I need to actually like move my behemoth of like a tower and like open it up and put it in. Or actually, it'd be a lot easier to just move my monitors. I'll probably just do that. And I'll actually have time to do that tomorrow. Hell yeah. Going to my first major protest tomorrow. I've been acting alone for a while, but I'm overcoming my agoraphobia to join the crowd. Any advice for first-timers? Non-aesthetic witch. My best advice would be for you to go into the Discord. Again, riverboat.gg/Discord. Go into the Discord and at user BBBBB, who might even be in chat right now. Maybe, if we're lucky. BBBBB has a lot of experience at protests that would be very useful. Like, and they've like written up like long posts in the Discord about how to, like, you know, what to do in XYZ scenarios. Whoo! Hello, Mithril Mist. Hello, Kiwi TP. Don't forget canned air to spray out the inside of the case. Oh, I have tons of canned air. I bought in bulk last time. Hello, Mr. Miyagi. Did you see Jasmine Crockett roasting Marjorie Taylor Greene? I did, which is one of the clips that I was trying to find. Okay. Beep boop. All right. Hello, Amber Brains. I'm really sad that the Marjorie Taylor Greene was on American Idol 20 years ago clip is fake. Me too. Oh, I just want to say that as I predicted, like Asmongold and like reactionary right-wing chuds are all incredibly upset about the new Assassin's Creed game having only two playable characters, one a black man and the other an Asian woman. And they're all screaming, crying, pissing themselves about it as we speak. Yeah, it's honestly very funny. It's very funny, and I think really puts into stark really highlights their racism. You know, it's quite wonderful, I guess. It's a very mask off moment for a lot of them. Failing to know history. Oh God, it's so many of them fail to know history. Like, they're like, oh, but they were retainers. They weren't samurai. Dipshits. Samurais were retainers. God. Also, who cares? I mean, I have a history degree, so I care. But, yeah. It's so silly. It's so silly. I have avoided Asmongold reactionary content as best I can, but I might have to wade into that discourse. I might have to. Not today though. Yeah, exactly, KBS. Like, being a retainer and a samurai, not mutually exclusive. God. Ronin were literally when samurai were not on retainer. Also, I need you all to know, because I only just found this out. Folks, remember how, like, just a couple days ago we covered Nick Fuentes and how Nick Fuentes was being real weird when a certain George Santos came in out of left field and just asked him straight up if he's gay, and he pretended not to hear the question, and then when George Santos restated the question, he proceeded to not answer it in a very odd way. Well, folks, today, 5 hours ago, it's being reported that Nick Fuentes accidentally played gay porn at the end of his stream. And well, there is a clip, and Nick Fuentes has indeed put out a statement about it, which well, just real quick, okay, real quick. Here's just a little taste of the end of the stream. Now, it has been censored, and the audio has been pitched to, you know, not be as salacious, I suppose. But
have a great rest of your evening.
Americanism, not globalism, will be our credo.
The audio is, of course, pitched up and changed. That is not the actual audio that played. Yeah, just a lot of fuck, and then of course, gay porn. Of course. Now, and as you can see over on the chat on cozy.tv, his streaming site, just a lot of people going, "What the fuck?" Question mark, question mark, question mark. Just these people hate the gays. Okay, they hate they hate us, all right? Somnio static. Huh? What's that noise? Must have been the wind. Kiwi TP, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Welcome to the artisanal class of stream. Just an ongoing, what the fuck? Hacked? OMG, what the fuck? Turn this shit off. It's very, very funny. It's very, very funny. And here is the statement. Here's the statement that has been put out by Nick Fuentes, okay? Last night after my stream went offline, my cozy channel was hijacked by a known hacker purporting to represent IDF Unit 8200. The hacker targeted a vulnerability in the web app that my team uses to automatically stream the looped pre-show intro lobby of my stream on Cozy. This is why the hacked material, which was streamed, did not appear live on Rumble or in the replay VOD on either Rumble or Cozy. If the material originated from my OBS streaming software like my show does, it would have appeared on both platforms during the live stream in both VODs. Instead, the hacked material was broadcast only on Cozy and did not appear in a replay VOD on either site because it was broadcast from the web app, which automatically streams a playlist of videos exclusive on Cozy before I begin streaming my show. The hacker exploited a vulnerability in the web app to gain access to and create multiple playlists of pornographic videos, which he streamed to my Cozy channel after my stream went offline. He included messages in the title of each playlist offering money to my development team to leak information to him. He also included his Telegram handle in those messages and in a watermark overlaid on the pornographic material he streamed on the channel. The name of the Telegram account was recently changed to Am Yisrael Shai in Hebrew, but it was originally called something else, and most likely not Israeli intelligence. This is evidence that the hacker is involved in similar attacks against other streamers and online communities over the past several years. Since the hack, my development team has investigated the incident and found that Cozy was unaffected. No data was retrieved. There was no leak from my team. The hacker targeted a vulnerability in the application used internally to create the automatic lobby. So, let's be clear here. Nick Fuentes is alleging that some nefarious Jewish presence hacked his stream to make it seem like he was watching gay pornography. And you know what? Maybe that's true. But frankly, we don't need this incident to know that Nick Fuentes is gay, okay? We don't need this to confirm it. We already knew, bud. Like, the gaydars have been going off for years. It wasn't gay porn, guys. They were wrestling. This is just the Greek... Look, this is just the classic Greek tradition of competing in the marketplace of ideas. Yeah, so... I don't know. Maybe it's true. But either way, critical support for the... If there was a hacker, critical support for that hacker, okay? And if there wasn't a hacker... Nick, come on, man. We already know you went on dates with a femboy. Like, we already know you went on dates with a Nazi femboy called Catboy Cammy. We know about that, dude. To be fair, Berserk, there are a fair number of Jewish people in my community who, talk about the Echo posting themselves because they've been the target of the Echo posting. Let's see. Nazi femboys need to be deconverted. It's not safe for them there. I mean, I'm not going to prioritize deconverting them. They've clearly made a choice. I'll prioritize saving the non-Nazi femboys first, of course. Let's see. Self-hating Nazi gays are absolutely wild. They really are, you know? They really are. The Groiper Army is the new brown shirts. That would imply the Groiper Army is capable of, like, putting on a shirt. Collectively. Just one. All right. We do need to talk about a couple other things here that are also funny. Okay. So, chat. Marjorie Taylor Greene decided the other day to pick a fight with Representative Jasmine Crockett. Now, Jasmine Crockett is actually pretty based. I've been following her for a little bit now. I think she has pretty good positions on stuff. And Marjorie Taylor Greene attacked Jasmine Crockett for her appearance. Now, for those of you who know, like, the rules and procedures of Congress, or know just about them generally, basically, you're not allowed to disparage other members of Congress directly. Like, you can't just be like, well, Senator Cruz, you look like a piece of shit. Like, you can't just say that on the floor. And Marjorie Taylor Greene attacked Jasmine Crockett's eyelashes. You know, saying that they were so big and fake looking that they were messing her up. And let's just watch this entire 3-minute long exchange, because I think it will go down in history. Like legitimately, this could go down in history as, like, a precedent in Congress.
I'd like to know if any of the Democrats on this committee are employing Judge Merchan's daughter.
Please tell me what that has to do with Merrick Garland.
Is she a porn star?
Oh, Goldman. That's right. He's advising. Okay.
He's advising who? What? Do you know what we're here for? You know we're here about AG.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about. I guess
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Yeah, like, you hear that reaction from, like, the other lawmakers. Well, this is because she's doing something that, like, is typically considered completely unacceptable here. You know, like, what is acceptable in, like, you know, a common, like, conversation back and forth, not acceptable on the floor of Congress. There are different rules, different regulations guiding that kind of thing.
Order.
Mr. Chairman,
That's beneath
would
even
you
your
please
screen.
regain
That's beneath
order
even
of your
you.
committee?
Order.
I do have a point of order, and I would like to move to take down Ms. Green's words. That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack the physical appearance of another person?
Are your
Move
feelings hurt?
her words down.
Aw.
Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Yo, if Marjorie Taylor Greene keeps going like this, the earrings are going to come off, okay? The earrings are going to come off, and you know what? I know that Marjorie Taylor Greene didn't grow up in a household where she had to dodge shoes, okay? She gonna get hit real fast.
Really?
Don't even play, with
Baby
me.
girl, I don't think
we are
so.
gonna move, and we're gonna take your words down.
Oh, really? Do I look like a baby? Excellent clap back, MTG. Excellent. Excellent clapback. Yeah, you've really shown them all that you're not a gigantic baby.
I second that motion.
So who will have to pay? Okay. Ms. Green agrees to strike her words.
I believe she
Chair
needs to
recognizes
apologize. No. She
Perry.
needs to
Okay,
apologize.
hold on. Then after Mr. Perry's going to be recognized, then Ms. Green
I'm not
has 4 minutes and
apologizing.
21
Well,
seconds.
then
Okay,
you're
reserve
not
the right to
striking your
object.
words.
I am
Mr.
not
Perry.
apologizing.
Now let's go. Come on, guys.
Why don't you debate me?
Mr. Chairman,
Accept the debate. It will allow you to close the distance.
the minority.
pretty
No,
self-evident.
You're not.
Yeah, you're
out
not.
of order.
You don't have enough
You're out of order.
intelligence.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay, move to strike the. I
strike
move to
those
strike the
words
lady's
as well.
word.
I feel like even in this clip, like I think this is Lauren Boebert right here. I believe this is Lauren Boebert. Watch her cover her face as Marjorie Taylor Greene just keeps stepping in the shit to be a shit stirrer.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay, move to strike
I'd
the.
like to
I
strike
move to
those
strike the
words
lady's
as well.
word.
I move to
I would
strike-
like
Move to
to
strike
as
the lady's
well.
words again.
That's 2 requests to strike. That's 2 requests to strike.
Oh, they cannot take the words.
There's another motion to strike her words again. Please
All right.
get
Okay.
your members under
Here's
control.
the correct apology. Ms. Green, do you agree to unanimous consent to strike your word?
By the way, James Comer is like one of the dumbest members of Congress. Just as an FYI, he should not be in charge of this. He should not be a chairman of this committee.
I repeat again for the second time. Yes, I'll strike
right.
my words,
That-
but I'm not
all right.
apologizing.
Without objection. Without
Not
objection.
apologizing.
Chair recognizes 21 seconds.
Mr. Chair, point of order.
Who's
It's me.
Ms. Crockett?
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
We're doing that again. Point of order, it's a valid question, okay? She's just trying to figure out what the rules are here, okay? What are the rules? Representative Comer?
Who's
It's me.
Ms. Crockett?
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold
a
on.
I'm
parliament.
trying to find clarification on what qualifies.
Chairman, motion to
I
strike
have no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just said
I really like that I pointed out that James Comer is a very dumb man, completely unqualified. I hadn't actually watched this yet. I'd read like a transcript of some of it. James Comer's complete obliviousness about what is happening here is actually like the cherry on top. He's like, what that was a series of words, man, that I did not understand.
You just voted to do
Y'all did
it.
it first, so you
You
don't
just
want to
voted to do
Say
it.
you're gonna have
Order,
Marjorie
order.
on the
I'm trying to
lead.
get
Okay.
clarification.
Look at calm down.
No, because this
I
is
would
what
like
y'all
to get through
do.
proceedings.
So I'm trying
Hey,
to get
Ms.
clarification.
Crockett, you're not
Y'all wanna
recognized.
play
Ms.
games.
Crockett.
I can't hear you with your
And
yelling.
You don't want
Calm
me to
down.
Be,
Can
no,
you please calm
don't
down?
tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all
Please
talk
calm
noise,
down.
and then you
You're
can't
out of
take
control.
Because if I
Look,
come,
Chairman,
if I
can
come
we
and
send
talk
outside to
shit
take a
about
break
her,
for 5
y'all
minutes?
gonna have a
Mr.
problem.
Chairman, Mr.
Order.
Chairman.
See, like, now they're like, oh, she said shit. Oh. Because, like, the rules of what you can say in Congress are, like, way different.
All right,
Sorry.
chair,
I don't know why
okay.
you're
Order.
acting
Chair
like
now
that.
recognizes.
Can we just one more time? One more time, please.
I'm not apologizing.
Well, then
Okay,
you're
reserve
not
the right to
striking your
object.
words.
I am
Mr.
not
Chair.
apologizing.
Now let's go. Come on, guys.
Why don't you debate me?
Mr. Chairman, the
it's
minority.
pretty
No,
self-evident.
Chair you're not.
Yeah, you're
out
not.
of order.
You don't have enough
You're out of order.
intelligence.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay, move to strike
I'd
the.
like to
I
strike
move to
those
strike the
words
lady's
as well.
I move to
I would
strike-
like to
Move to
strike
strike
those
the
as
lady's
well.
words again.
That's 2 requests to strike. That's 2 requests to strike.
Oh, they cannot take the
There's
words.
another motion to strike her words again. Please
All right,
get
okay,
your members under
here's the
control.
correct.
You know, we're getting dangerously close to another like caning on the floor of the Congress, man. Except this time the conservatives are gonna get hands.
The correct parliament. Ms. Green, do you agree to unanimous consent to strike your words?
I repeat again for the second time. Yes, I'll strike
right.
my words,
That-
but I'm not
all right.
apologizing.
Without objection. Without
Not
objection.
apologizing.
Reserve 21 seconds.
Mr. Chair, point of order.
Who's
It's me.
Ms. Crockett?
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about some
Yeah, so there was like a bit of a cut here, because I believe that there was like a long, prolonged conversation about whether or not what Marjorie Taylor Greene said counted as engaging in what like the rules and regulations of Congress deem as engaging in personalities, which is basically attacking verbally other members of Congress. And James Comer said her comments didn't amount to engaging in personalities against Jasmine Crockett. So Jasmine Crockett then asks, as a clarification, we're like skipping like 30-40 minutes of like waffle of James Comer just being grossly incompetent and not understanding what's happening. And then Jasmine Crockett just is furious throughout this entire thing because James Comer cannot understand what's happening and is trying to just move things forward without really addressing what Marjorie Taylor Greene did. So this is where we get.
if someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
Bad built bitch body. Amazing.
A what now?
Butch body, sorry.
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold
a
on.
I'm
parliament.
trying to find clarification on what qualifies.
Chairman, motion to
I
strike
had no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just said
You
that-
just voted to do
Y'all
it.
did it first, so you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, so anyway, this has grown to be like a thing in Congress right now. Like here, if I can pull this up here. So here is Jasmine Crockett going on Twitter here. So Marjorie Taylor Greene wanted to talk about my appearance in committee. It's against the rules to do. She refused to apologize. The chairman ruled that it was okay. And I asked for clarification about what qualifies as engaging in personalities. And basically wanted to know if I could talk shit about her appearance as well. Y'all know what she looks like, right? People in glass houses. This is what happens when mentally deficient people who can't read and follow rules or just don't give a damn somehow end up in Congress. And goddamn, dude, the flame war within Congress right now is massive. Okay, like now you're getting John Fetterman here being a real asshole. In the past, I've described the U.S. House as the Jerry Springer show. Today, I'm apologizing to the Jerry Springer show. House committee meeting devolves into chaos as Green and Ocasio-Cortez trade barbs, which, thanks CNN, what a great headline for what happened. What a great headline for a scenario in which the Republican chairman said it was okay for a Republican congressman or congressperson to attack another congressperson's appearance. Okay? And you know, in true classy fashion here, AOC responded, I understand you likely would not have stood up for your colleague and seem to be confused about racism and misogyny being a both sides issue, but I stand up to bullies instead of becoming one. And to the women of Pennsylvania, I'd stand up for you too. Enjoy your Friday. Classy ass response. this is the thing, right? Like, I know that this is all kind of silly and it's fun to watch people rip into Marjorie Taylor Greene, but like on a certain level, right? I'm like I'm proud to be a progressive when I see this, because what I see here is a group of progressive lawmakers coming together to defend one another in Congress and having enough power to actually do so, you know? Which is not what has been the norm in the past, okay? At all, when it comes to like progressive leftist lawmakers. Yeah, it's indicative of like a lot of power dynamics that are at play right now in Congress. Like the fact that Ocasio-Cortez is going to bat for Jasmine Crockett against John Fetterman, a member of her own party. And like, we all know that John Fetterman is like, you know, he has taken a massive heel turn and dumped over like everything his previous campaigns stood for. Like, she's showing solidarity with other progressives in Congress, even against liberals in her own party, and I appreciate that. And more than that, I think it shows the power of progressives that progressives have built so far in Congress, you know? She wouldn't be able to get away with making a public statement like that if like the deck was stacked completely against her. Through our hard work, through yours and mine, all of you guys, we have, you know, raised up a bunch of really great progressive Congress people who are able to stand together, not just against Republicans, but also against feckless, spineless liberals. And I think that's really wonderful. Thoughts on bringing dueling into Congress? Nothing lethal, just a fighting ring. Look, I read a really fascinating book called Scaramouche when I was growing up. I got like weirdly obsessed with it. And the third part of the book, it's a story about basically this attorney who gets caught up in the French Revolution. He gets targeted by he kills like a nobleman kills one of his best friends. He joins kind of the revolutionary fervor on the side of the revolution. And then like he's seen promoting the revolution in public, and he has to go into hiding, so he becomes an actor. And while he's an actor, he encounters the nobleman again, and you know, is recognized, has to flee into a new career, winds up learning the sword, and joins the fledgling Parliament of France prior to, you know, all of it going to shit in the French Revolution. He joins as I'm probably going to butcher the word, a Spanicide. Is that it? What is it called? I am not getting that word right. Anyway, basically, he becomes so good at dueling that he just starts killing off noblemen who have been preying upon untrained like commoners who don't know the sword in order to literally kill off their political competition. He turns the tables on them in order to like consolidate power for the working class. Look, if we legalize dueling in Congress, basically, you know, people would bring in ringers to like rig that. You know, Scaramouche is a good book. I would recommend it. It's a good time. It's probably a bit dry, but I really liked it. What a rad dude! Yeah, he's a real rad dude. Let's see. Oh my. By the way, can I just say one thing that I really hate about Google right now? Google has so thoroughly killed its search engine that now it's turning to AI to like summarize Googled findings, which, by the way, I think is going to get them sued to hell, because it's basically just scrolling through all of the results and collating data, which means you are the websites are no longer getting hits, you know? Yeah, Scaramouche is an old-timey theater role. Yeah, I feel like there needs to be like a lawsuit against Google like today, because you know that they're gonna try and get this like pushed forward, right? Like I'm trying to look up another term for an assassin duelist. And everything that is coming up right now is video game related and not like the terminology that I'm looking for. When I saw that on my search, I genuinely almost physically threw up. Yeah, I immediately started complaining every time it pops up when I Google something. Oh my god. This sucks. When I try to make this even more specific, it just gives me 4 results, and I know that there aren't just 4 results here. God. You know what? I'm gonna Bing it. I'm gonna Bing it. Oh my god. All of the results are for fucking video games. Every single one. I'm trying to look up actual historical information. No, you're not better off asking ChatGPT. ChatGPT lies. Like it's just a predictive text tool. It's not actually giving you reliable info. It will straight up tell you the wrong answer. Yeah, maybe I just need to go to like Webster's dictionary. God. Yeah, no. None of these are at all close to what I am trying to figure out. Yep. Nope. It's a term I only read in Scaramouche. Can I just... Project Gutenberg has it. Cool. Let me just pull that up. Thank you, Project Gutenberg, for being, like, usable. Control F. All right. Come on. Come on. Okay. I'm autistically fixated on this, and I need to know the answer. Okay, I need to know exactly. Okay. Now we're in the right section of the book. Okay. Damn, we got the politicians. Okay, we're in the right ballpark here of the book. There we go! Here's the word I was looking for. Boom! This is the word, okay? I'm gonna throw it up on screen. Found it. Spadassinicides. Okay? That is a hard word to remember and an even harder word to find. All right? Yes, spadassinnicide is the act of coaxing someone, usually through insult, into initiating a swordsman's duel and subsequently killing that person with superior skill so as to commit a legal murder. So basically, this was a much more common term when you could just challenge people to duels, you know? Basically, you would just be like, yes, you and I are of equal skill. And your mother is quite aware of how equal our skill is, if you know what I'm saying. And then, like, they would be like, oh, how dare you, I challenge you to a duel. And you're like, well, Mr. Jones. And then proceed to kill you. While having a Perry Mason moment. Spadassinnicide. That is the word of the day. So anyway, this is what would happen if we legalized dueling in Congress. This exact thing is what would happen if we legalized dueling in Congress. What makes it a Perry? I was Kitsune Cavalier. I was referencing. Sorry, that we're now getting so many references deep. Okay. Um, yeah. I'm referring to, of course, this historic moment with Alex Jones. Of course, this has been animated for, to enhance the historical effect. So you did get my text messages. It said you didn't. Nice trick. Yes, Mr. Jones, indeed. You don't know where this came from. Do you know where I got this? No. Mr. Jones, did you know that 12 days ago, your attorneys messed up and sent me an entire digital copy of your entire cell phone with every text message you sent for the past 2 years? And when informed, did not take any steps to identify it as privileged or protected in any way. And as of 2 days ago, it fell free and clear into my possession. And that is how I know you lied to me when you said you didn't have a text message about Sandy Hook. Did you know that? I see. I told the truth. This is your Perry Mason moment. I gave them my phone and... Mr. Jones, you need to answer the question. You said in your disposition you searched the phone. You said you pulled down the text, did the search function for Sandy Hook. That's what you said, Mr. Jones, correct? Anyway, that's a little reenactment of the reference. Just Alex Jones. It's basically the moment that Alex Jones got hooked in court for over $1 billion in damages for the Sandy Hook families. Like that moment was the final nail in the coffin that resulted in him being a penniless little cretin who will die alone and without money. So, yeah. That happened in real life. It's great. Why does he have hair? Because it was made in Phoenix, right? Ace Attorney. And in that moment, he knew he was fucked. All right. So anyway. We do like to have fun here. Also, I just wanted to share this message from Eric Andre because Eric Andre is a good egg.
I'm setting the record straight. No one's talking for me. Stop weaponizing anti-Semitism as a self-loving Jew. Let me just say permanent ceasefire. End the siege on Gaza. Let Gaza live. Impeach Netanyahu. Fuck Raytheon. Fuck Lockheed Martin. Jewish and Palestinian safety's intertwined. Not in my fucking name. Send them home. You do not need to cut off people's water supply in the name of Jewish safety. You do not need to bomb universities, bomb hospitals, bomb ambulances in the name of Jewish safety. You do not need to bomb children in the name of Jewish safety. Free Gucci Man, free Boosie, free Gaza. You can donate here. You can donate at unrwa.org. You can donate at Gaza Mutual Aid on Instagram. And you can donate at campusbailfunds.com. Peace and love. Love you guys. Don't set.
What a good fucking egg, dude. I just thought you guys would really enjoy that. Hey, Pluvius. And also, just here's a interesting little snippet from one of the pro-Palestinian protests.
Why is it important for you to be here today?
Well, I'm Jewish. I'm Israeli. My parents were the only survivors of their families from the Holocaust. They both survived Auschwitz. I'm not going to support genocide, am I? I'm here with the Palestinians, and we are here with Palestine because we don't believe that what the British government is doing is correct. The British government is supporting this genocide. It's arming Israel. It's financing Israel. BBC and the other media here is supporting genocide. This is illegal. This is immoral. We don't agree with it. We will never agree with it. And as Jews, and myself as Israeli, I am totally against it, and we will continue to be against it. There are now more than 60 such events in the whole of Britain. People don't want to support this. They are against this government on so many other issues, but especially on this one.
And also, this didn't start on October the 7th. In 1948, Palestinian villages, hundreds of them, were demolished. Thousands of innocent Palestinian men, women and children were slaughtered, and 750,000 Palestinian refugees were created.
True.
That's when it started, and it hasn't stopped since.
I love old white people who use their power for good. You know? That like they look innocuous. They can speak and are given attention in a way that like few other people are. And when they use that power for good, it is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Okay. Also, in the same vein as British people, I can't get this. This clip is living rent free in my brain. It's been in there all day. I haven't been able to stop thinking about it, and it's one of the best things I've seen. Okay.
I'm not begging. I'm not begging. What are you doing then? Playing music. Yeah, but who asked you to? Who asked you? You get permission from our council? Yes. If you weren't begging, you would be playing music for free. I am playing it for free, technically. Why are you getting no money then? Because people want to give me money. No, you don't ask for that. You don't put that label. I'm not asking for it. You are. Tap to give tip for £2. That is begging. Alright. Don't you know the difference? I'll ask Cara Council if you got permission.
This part in particular, I'll ask the Karen Council if you got permission, is so emblematic of like everything that's happening in this clip, man. The Karen Council. The Council of Karens will hear of this. Imagine being such like a heartless old crank that like you see a lady in like a fluffy coat like playing a harp on the street, and you're just like, how dare that wench play music in the street like a common whore? And then like you try and like harass her off of playing music, man. Personally, first of all, I just want to commend robin.hearts.harp. One, you play beautifully. Harps are not easy instruments to play. And two, you keep your cool throughout that entire exchange. And I don't know how you do, because, like, what a rude person. You know? Like, literally just coming up to you. You're playing music for free, and you're complaining that a beautifully played harp is being played with the permission of like the store owners and stuff, plus with like you're threatening to get her arrested again for playing a harp because you're upset that she has like I don't know, like a box open where people can throw like money, or like, you know, has like a QR code where people can like send money if they want. God, dude. Like, what? It's so petty and like gross that I'd be shocked. I don't think I'd be able to focus on anything else. She thinks it's panhandling. Yeah, but like, also mind your business, you know? Yeah. Oh no. The surrounding area will suffer from all of this beautiful music. Also, the usage of careless whisper here is incredible. It's called buskering. Yeah. Oh no, how dare someone do what I do on the internet? Anyway, that was Robin with a Y .hearts.harp on TikTok. Go give her a follow, okay? She seems like a really nice person. All right? Okay. I just wanted to make note of this. So Matt Walsh well, we'll start with this. A lady responded to Matt Walsh saying, "Excuse me, y'all, but enlighten me. Cooking, laundry, cleaning, that all is expected from the wife every day, right? What does the husband do for his wife every day? How do husbands take care of their wives' needs? If you can't come up with something else, with anything else, then he goes to work, you might be interested in hearing how stupid you sound." Which, you know what? Zayo Stan, true. Okay? If the only thing you're bringing to the table is that you go to work, that is that's not enough. Everyone goes to work. You don't get like a wife for that. Like that's not like a positive attribute that you're bringing to the table, really. Other than like the ability to care for yourself, I guess. But I just wanted to go over Matt Walsh's response to this, because he quote tweeted her saying, "I provide food, shelter, clothing, electricity, water, transportation, etc., along with many luxuries and comforts for my family every day. But apparently none of that counts in your estimation somehow." And I just want to point out, Matt, the only thing you're bringing to the table here is that you go to work to get money for those things. So you're just saying, yes, the only thing I do is work. Like, you're not physically pumping the electricity into the home, Matt. You're not, you know, doing like a hand crank for the water, Matt. You're not making the clothing by hand. You're not preparing the food. Unless, you know what? I'll give you this. Maybe you're doing it if it's on the grill, okay? Men get very weird about grilling, but I understand. I also like grilling. And, like, that's just not the core component of, like, what being in a equitable partnership is. Like, if you're just, like, going to work and paying the bills, like, you need to bring other things to the table there, you know? And I find it very telling that Matt Walsh doesn't mention that he brings, you know, to his family unit, he's not bringing, like, love and affection. He's not bringing, like, you know, any kind of, like, emotional support or like, joy into the relationship. All he's bringing is money. And I find that very telling about Matt Walsh, frankly, and where his priorities are. God. Literally zero value. He's an empty shell. I mean, he goes to work, but like you don't get like you don't really get like a pat on the back for doing the bare minimum here. You know? Yeah, like, do you do the dishes? Do you do the laundry? Well, we know he doesn't do the laundry. He's literally bragged about having his wife do the laundry. Do you spend time with the kids? Like, do you watch the kids so like your wife can like get a break and like go out with her friends? Like, do you like what do you do? You know? Again, he's a very boring, very stupid, very intellectually incurious man who walked exactly into the point that the person he quote tweeted was trying to say. What is this? Oh, Ari Drennan, thank you so much for cataloging this moment.
All right, Matt.
It's kind of a trick question because I hate them both equally. But I guess I would say I would rather do the dishes. But I'd prefer if she just did both of the things.
Michael, to you.
Dishes, it's no question. I'm not sure in our entire marriage if I've ever done a full load of laundry. So I think I have that one.
Don't worry, Michael. We know you've never done a full load in your marriage.
I like it. All right, Drew.
Well, this is a trick question because I have not done anything around the house for 40 years. I've been a completely useless, but it's...
I can't believe they put this out, dude. This makes them look so bad. Like, seriously, just gigantic man children, dude.
It's clear that if I had to choose, it would have to be dishes because she was just out of town for a month and I actually called her up and said, how do you do laundry?
Dude, you look like the Crypt Keeper. You should know how to do laundry, okay? Also, like, let's be real clear here. I like doing dishes, and also doing laundry isn't hard. You just put the clothes in the machine, and you try and make sure you know which ones you need to hang up and which ones can go into the dryer. To like which you hang dry, which you dryer dry, you know? The part that I hate about laundry is just the folding and putting it away. You know, I'm happy to do all of the other parts of the laundry. I just dislike doing the folding and putting it away just because I lack I lack a certain amount of executive function when it comes to that. But like, it's not uncommon for like my partner and I to like fold our laundry together and like put it away together. Like that, I find that actually to be a really wonderful like bonding experience. Oh yeah, who has time for ironing, okay? Unless it's a special occasion, ironing, no.
Oh, I think dishes is the only thing I know how to do.
All right, to the answers. Ben, you answered dishes. Mrs. Shapiro said, I'm not sure Ben knows how to do laundry, so I'll go with the dishes.
This is really embarrassing, guys.
Which he does quite often, and she threw in a little thanks, hun. Matt, you answered, I hate them both, but dishes. Your wife said dishes, and she also threw in, he doesn't know how to do the laundry.
Not a single one of these guys, man.
Again, being thrown under the bus.
True.
Michael, you answered dishes. Your wife said neither, but if there was a gun to his head, he would choose dishes. And Drew, finally, you answered, I don't do anything but the dishes if I had to. And your wife put, again in all caps here, very forceful answer, since he doesn't know how to do laundry, as we learned when I was out of town for several weeks, I'm guessing it's the dishes.
What is wrong with these children? What's wrong with these children is called like patriarchy. That's what's wrong with them. They are conservatives to their core, and they believe that women's place in a marriage is to basically be mothers to them. If your partner has to be your mom, that's a problem with you, okay? And frankly, it's an unfair burden on your partner, you know? Isn't Ben a stay-at-home dad? Well, no, he goes into the office. Your wife simply said divorce. That would, okay, I'm not gonna lie, if Daily Wire pulled that, if Daily Wire like served divorce papers through this segment to one of these men, that would be absolutely legendary, okay? I'm gonna bookmark that post just so I can always find it when I want it. Okay. We have two more things to do before Elden Ring, okay? Good night, Mithril Mist. Okay, I need to talk about this, right? Okay. So we do need to talk about this because I think this actually might be important, but I'm not sure if it's going to be important or if it's just going to be like a speed bump, right? Because like basically what happens with Supreme Court justices these days, like we know that like billionaires literally are whining and dining and putting Supreme Court justices on yachts and stuff, you know, worth hundreds of thousands of dollars on trips, right? And so I don't know if this is going to go anywhere. But the New York Times had a really interesting story yesterday titled, "At Justice Alito's house, a Stop the Steal symbol on display." So, an upside-down flag adopted by Trump supporters contesting the Biden victory flew over the justice's front lawn as the Supreme Court was considering an election case. Okay? This is weird. After the 2020 presidential election, as some Trump supporters falsely claimed that President Biden had stolen the office, many of them displayed a startling symbol outside their homes, on cars and in online posts, an upside-down American flag. One of the homes flying an inverted flag during that time, which again was right after the 2020 presidential election in the lead up to January 6th, was the residence of Supreme Court Justice Samuel A. Alito Jr. in Alexandria, Virginia, according to photographs and interviews with neighbors. So they have photographic evidence. This isn't like, hearsay or anything like that. And the upside down flag is basically meant to signal extreme and like immediate SOS. You are on the brink of death type of a signal. The upside down flag was aloft on January 17th, 2021. Oh, after January 6th. Okay. President Donald J. Trump's supporters, including some brandishing the same symbol, had rioted at the Capitol a little over a week before. Mr. Biden's inauguration was 3 days away. Alarmed neighbors snapped photographs, some of which were recently obtained by the New York Times. Word of the flag filtered back to the court, people who worked there said in interviews. While the flag was up, the court was still contending with whether to hear a 2020 election case, with Justice Alito on the losing end of that decision. In coming weeks, the justices will rule on two climactic cases involving the storming of the Capitol on January 6th, including whether Mr. Trump has immunity for his actions. Their decisions will shape how accountable he can be held for trying to overturn the last presidential election and his chances for re-election in the upcoming one. So this is really why this story is great, you know, or not great, but like very important, right? It has sweeping ramifications. If we have a Supreme Court justice who we can show is ideologically predisposed towards Trump and biased in his favor, that is something that should call for immediate recusal from the case. And if he doesn't immediately recuse himself, Congress needs to remove him from his position. You know, this is something that I believe that Congress can do. Though, you know, who can say if we have enough power in to do that, you know? There's already been rumors that if Democrats retake the House Oversight is going to investigate Thomas and likely Alito now too. I can see it happening, especially if Biden wins the Senate majority. That's all well and good, but by then the damage might already be done. You know, like if we can't hold a president accountable for actions taken while he's in office, like that seems to be, to me, like it just enables dictatorship, you know? They like the checks and balances of our society, for them to continue working, really require that we remove Samuel Alito if this story is true, which I believe it is. The New York Times did a pretty good job documenting this. If they say Trump has immunity, what about it, Mr. Miyagi? If they say Trump has immunity, the ad blitz will be insane. I mean, sure, but also, like, I think the precedent that sets is, like, horrific, you know? Like at that point, we need to dissolve the entire Supreme Court and reinstall completely new judges, you know? Could Biden just have him eliminated? Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, if you basically say the president is immune from prosecution for actions taken even while he's in office, even if they countermand the Constitution, you basically have a dictator. You know? Like, Biden could just have Trump assassinated. Biden could just kill the members of the Supreme Court, and there's no legal recourse for him to be held accountable for that, you know? Like, this is like without like exaggerating, I think this kind of puts us in the middle of a constitutional crisis, chat. Frankly, like this story is about a flag, but I think it speaks a lot. It speaks volumes here. Yeah, we're moving into uncharted territory if Trump is found to have full presidential immunity to do January 6th, man. You're basically saying that the president can coup the American government. Okay. I had no involvement whatsoever in the flying of that flag, Justice Alito said in an emailed statement to the Times. It was briefly placed by Mrs. Alito in response to a neighbor's use of objectionable and personally insulting language on yard signs, which this is just a lie. Like, on the face of it, it's a lie, right? Because the flag was flying for months. It's not like he didn't know the flag was flying. And it's not like he's disconnected from politics and was unaware of what happened on January 6th and is unaware of what the flag being upside down means. Like, he knows that he's just lying. He's a Supreme Court justice. Of course he knows these things. Judicial experts said in interviews that the flag was a clear violation of ethics rules, which seek to avoid even the appearance of bias and could sow doubt about Justice Alito's impartiality in cases related to the election and the Capitol riot. Because of course it would. And of course the judicial experts understand that flying that flag is a violation of the ethics rules, because of course it is. It's just, like, beyond the pale for a Supreme Court justice to do. I'm just a small birthday boy, and my wife's just a small birthday girl. You can't do anything. The mere impression of political opinion can be a problem, the ethics expert said. It might be his spouse or someone else living in his home, like Ginny Thomas was for Clarence Thomas, but he shouldn't have it in his yard as his message to the world, said Amanda Frost, a law professor at the University of Virginia. This is the equivalent of putting up a Stop the Steal sign in your yard, which is a problem if you're deciding election-related cases, she said, because of course it is. You're showing your bias towards one of the sides in the case. Interviews show that the justice's wife, Martha Ann Alito, had been in a dispute with another family on the block over an anti-Trump sign on their lawn, but given the timing and the starkness of the symbol, neighbors interpreted the inverted flag as a political statement by the couple. Because of course it was. She was literally arguing with them about their Trump signs, things they are legally and ethically allowed to have as private citizens of the United States of America. However, it gets a little bit different when we're talking about a Supreme Court justice, an unelected official who represents the highest court in the land. Okay? The long-standing ethics code for the lower courts, as well as the recent one adopted by the Supreme Court, stresses the need for judges to remain independent and avoid political statements or opinions on matters that could come before them. And I need to really stress this. The American flag and you doing things with it are definitionally political statements. Like, if you burn the American flag, that's a pretty strong political statement. If you deface the American flag, that's a pretty strong political statement. If you fly the American flag upside down as one of the most egregious symbols of distress, that is also a political, especially if you don't actually have a life-threatening scenario facing you, that is actually one of the strongest forms of political speech, I would argue. Doesn't matter, the Supreme Court justices and Congress think they are above reproach and untouchable priests. This is a brazen middle finger to us peasants. Yeah, which is why I'm saying we need to, call for them to be... we need to call for the impeachment of these justices, of Clarence Thomas and of Samuel Alito, okay? It's likely it's not going to come to anything, but we still have to call for it, man. At this point, nothing matters. Well, I guess we'll all just drink the Kool-Aid and die. I guess. Why even bother talking about this? What, does it do you any good to know this information, Eddie? No? We can't do anything about it. I'm just making you miserable. How do we really call for it? You email your senator, email your congressperson. Turn out and protest the Supreme Court. You're right, Eddie. I should just shut the fuck up about it. You're right. Nothing matters. Nothing will be done. Time to doomer. You're so right. I'll stop covering this segment now. All right, Elden Ring. I'm gonna stop talking about all political things that seem hard, because why bother talking about it? Nothing's gonna happen, am I right, guys? The thing is, I believe in trying. It's frustrating. It's frustrating that this is the hand we're dealt, I don't want this to be the hand that we're dealt. Unfortunately, you gotta deal with that hand. Otherwise, you're just giving up to the worst inclinations of the scenario. Kind of hard to do that since my senator is Josh Hawley. Yeah. Good night, Ashley. Nah, it's all good, Eddie. The Supreme Court is one of the most doomer topics around, for sure. Because you're right. The ethics rules literally don't have any consequences for the Supreme Court justices if they violate them, There's no mechanism outside of Congress to really hold Supreme Court justices to account. you know? Yeah, quite interestingly here, you always want to be proactive about the appearance of impartiality. A former federal judge and the director of Berkeley's Judicial Institute, Jeremy Fogel, said in an interview, "The best practice would be to make sure that nothing like that is in front of your house." The court has also repeatedly warned its own employees against public displays of partisan views, including to guidelines circulated to the staff and reviewed by the Times. Displaying signs or bumper stickers is not permitted, according to the court's internal rulebook and a 2022 memo reiterating the ban on political activity. It reads thusly: employees may not engage in partisan political activity. Partisan political activity is political activity relating to elections contested by political parties. For example, employees may not publicly support or oppose a partisan political organization or candidate. This includes displaying signs or bumper stickers or stating positions on social media. Employees may not engage in nonpartisan political activity if the activity could reflect adversely on the dignity or impartiality of the court, or if it interferes with official duties. Asked if these rules also apply to justices, tellingly, the court declined to respond. Yeah. Interesting. In recent years, the quiet sanctuary of his street, with residents who are Republicans and Democrats, has tensed with conflict, neighbors said. Around the 2020 election, a family on the block displayed an anti-Trump sign with an expletive. It apparently offended Mrs. Alito and led to an escalating clash between her and the family, according to interviews. The half-dozen neighbors who saw the flag or knew of it requested anonymity because they said they did not want to add to the contentiousness on the block and feared reprisal. Last Saturday, May 11th, protesters returned to the street waving flags of their own, "Don't tread on my uterus," and using a megaphone to broadcast expletives at Justice Alito, who was in Ohio giving a commencement address. Mrs. Alito appeared in the window complaining to the Supreme Court security detail outside. Now, I will say, yeah, if you can, you should protest the justices. Protest outside the Supreme Court. Protest outside their homes. Frankly, I'm fine with that. Just don't go onto their private property. Stay in the street. Protest at the speeches they give. Protest the events that they're at. You know, like, don't shut up. Continue to, like, be a nuisance, you know? Honestly, the best and most effective organizing is being, you know, an inconvenient scamp, really. And I believe in your guys' ability to be scamps. Let's see. Upside down flags on January 6th, you know, et cetera, et cetera. The rest of the article's not super interesting here. However, I did want to talk about this, okay? There is a Twitter user named Shannon Bream. Now, I don't know much about Shannon Bream, okay? Seems to be a pretty large account. Well, let's just take a look at what she had to say about this. I spoke directly with Justice Alito about the flag story in the New York Times. In addition to what's in the story, he told me a neighbor on the street had a "Fuck Trump" sign that was within 50 feet of where children await the school bus on January 21st. Mrs. Alito brought this up with the neighbor. According to Justice Alito, things escalated and the neighbor put up a sign personally addressing Mrs. Alito and blaming her for the January 6th attacks. Justice Alito says he and his wife were walking in the neighborhood and there were words between Mrs. Alito and a male at the home with the sign. Alito says the man engaged in vulgar language, including cunt. Which you know what? Critical support for the neighbor, okay? Critical support for the neighbor. He has every right to have a sign that says "Fuck Donald Trump," and also has every right to call the wife of a Supreme Court justice a cunt. Following the exchange, Mrs. Alito was distraught and hung the flag upside down for a short time. Justice Alito said some neighbors on his street are very political and acknowledges it was a very heated time in January 2021. And I can't, dude. Mrs. Alito was just so distraught she had to hang the flag upside down. Is such a weird idea. It's such a weird idea to put forward. Oh, well, that's easy to explain. You see, my wife was just so upset. She took down our American flag and then rehung it upside down. That's not a normal thing to do. And really, there's no referential, like, thing going on here other than referencing support for January 6th. That's it. That's it, man. And well, I'm so glad Supreme Court Justice Samuel Alito acknowledges that January 2021 was a very heated time. You know, what with the attempted coup of democracy in the United States and all. Oh, non-binary superpowers. In America, cunt is a very offensive word, especially to like older folks. Like people get very offended by the word cunt. It's not common, you know. Here, adding some reaction first from Senate Judiciary Commission Chair Senator Dick Durbin. Quote, Justice Alito should recuse himself immediately from cases related to the 2020 election and the January 6th insurrection, including the question of the former president's immunity in U.S. v. Donald Trump, which the Supreme Court is currently considering. Which, yes, Dick Durbin, you know, critical support for Dick Durbin, okay? Like, this is exactly what we want more and more members of the Senate Judiciary Committee to say. From the House Democratic leader, Representative Hakeem Jeffries, Samuel Alito should apologize immediately for disrespecting the American flag and sympathizing with right-wing violent insurrectionists. He must recuse himself from cases involving the 2020 election and former President Donald Trump. I would maybe have proofread this a little bit and said that I would have led with he needs to recuse himself, not he needs to apologize. I feel like that might give him a little bit too much wiggle room here. But, you know, it's nice that Dick Durbin is calling for a recusal. It's nice that, you know, even the House Democratic leader is calling for recusal.
Again, sorry for Doomering Chat and Jack BWA.
Oh, yeah, Eddie, it's okay. I was trying to make a point, and I'm sorry if I went a little bit too hard. But I also appreciate that tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. So, honestly, increase the pressure on your sitting representatives as much as possible, okay? I think especially be aware of this story and bring it up to your friends, your family, your neighbors, etc. Because this is like, I feel like this is going to be a story that's like not going to be talked about that much. And I think it really, really needs to be, you know? We need to keep talking about this because it's not enough to simply have like some light condemnation in like standalone statements from Dick Durbin and like Hakeem Jeffries. Yeah, join the ACLU. See if like write to the ACLU. See if they can do something about this. You know, like this seems like something that should be like an immediate red flag crisis. No pun intended. To like intercede here. You know. Yeah, honestly, Somnia Static. I feel like this is going to be like a footnote. Isn't the ACLU bad? On some things, but on most things, it's pretty okay. What group am I thinking? You might be thinking of APAC, or you might be thinking of... Because ACLU is the American Civil Liberties Union? I believe? ADL. Yeah, the ADL is also not great. I feel like the ADL is generally okay when it comes to like civil right, like when it comes to like hate crime information and stuff. But like a lot of the communication has gone completely insane post October 7th. Hello, Spicy Diarrhea. Also, do we still have Lady Domina in chat? Because did I see right that it's your birthday? If not, chat, remind me to sing Lady Domina happy birthday when she comes back. Okay, folks, we've been going for 2 hours. I didn't actually do like a top of the hour ad break at the end of the first hour. But folks, if you have been enjoying the show, if you've been learning stuff, if you've been getting a kick out of the weird little stories, the weird little scamp stories I've been sharing, please hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream, and do consider dropping the sweet, sweet subs and donos that I rely upon to not die. Just want to say thank you to the folks who have supported streams so far. Narodia, KBS, Kiwi TP, Eddie, thank you all for the support. I really, really appreciate it, and it's frankly necessary for my survival and for the survival of this channel, in a broad, non-jokey way. Yes. Especially this month in particular, some money has not been coming in from some of my other endeavors. So appreciate any additional support you can throw my way. Really appreciate that. Let's see here. And yes, folks, consider coming over to riverboat.gg. It's the on-screen chat. Just type it in. You can make an account. It's free. If you're over on Twitch, you can come over to riverboat.gg and you can watch ad-free, even if you're not subscribed. And yeah, additionally, over on riverboat.gg, all of the money you send to me goes to me, minus some PayPal fees, as opposed to on Twitch, where I get half of what you guys send me, or on YouTube, where I get 70% of what you guys send me. So just keep that in mind, and consider making the jump over to riverboat.gg, you silly goobers. Deep breath. I feel like I've been talking very fast. How we all doing? Half? What the hell? Twitch has been Twitch is really, really bad for streamers. It's why a lot of small streamers rely on sites like Streamlabs for like donation methods outside of Twitch itself. And yeah, it's not great. You can go through if you get enough like subscribers, I don't remember the exact number, but if you get enough subscribers on Twitch, you wind up you can become eligible for their Partner Plus program, which then allows you to get 70% of what people send you. So like as much as YouTube, but you have to like jump through hoops to get it. It's kind of a lot of bullshit. Having leftover pizza for breakfast, that is a wonderful feeling. Noraku, thank you very much for jumping over to the Riverboat site. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to disparage Twitch too much. Because or allows you to negotiate. I have never heard of any Twitch partner being able to negotiate. I've been a Twitch partner for like 3 years, two years maybe, and I've never talked to anyone from Twitch. Not a single living Twitch person has ever reached out to me or been made available for me to contact. I got nothing out of that. outside of like some priority in some of their promotional opportunities. Which sure, I'll take advantage of that, but like I feel like my content succeeds in spite of Twitch, you know, not because of it. Yeah, and honestly, how they treat Twitch partners really depends on how much money you make Twitch, you know? If you're a small-time partner like I am, you don't make a ton. Yeah, Benjamin Kessler, ideally I would run my content on Twitch without ads. But there's literally no option to do that anymore. You know? It sucks. Anyway, folks, please consider supporting stream because I need to not die. And with that, we have we did have one more thing to cover. Sorry. I two more things really. Maybe three. The third thing though I might cover that. I'm going to cover that a different day. Yo!
Thank you for being so amazing and fun to watch.
Salty Turtle Cupcake, thank you for the $10 dono. I really, really appreciate that. You're bringing some big BWA energy right now. Thank you so goddamn much. And thank you for the compliments. I'm not gonna lie, I do appreciate the compliments. You know? Like, I have faith in my own content, but I do like being told that I'm doing a good job. Because chat, you might not know this, but at the end of the day, I'm sitting alone in an empty room right now, and it is kind of conceptually weird when I think about it when I'm not streaming, that I'm just talking into a camera alone in my home, and like getting excited and like exuberant about different topics, you know? You need a cat? I would like a dog. I miss Samus a lot. I still have some of her old toys laying around, like her big lamb chop. What if we're all not real? Of course you're real. You guys are the little gay friends who live in my computer. My rear end. You can reach the Discord at riverboat.gg/discord. Or you can use !Discord in the chats. Have you heard a new spider has dropped in Australia called the pelican spider? Well, let's look at that real quick. Holy shit, I hate it. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's a cute. Maybe it's kind of cute. I can see why they call it the pelican spider. I fucking hate spiders, but this guy looks real derpy, and that kind of cancels out. It kind of cancels out my dislike of it. Oh, and it hunts spiders. Okay, well if it's, you know what? If it's hunting the spiders in Australia, I support it. Okay, critical support for the pelican spider. Where's the head? The head's like up here. It's like on like a little stalk. It's got like a neck, which is such a weird concept for a goddamn spider. But you know what? This thing has been evolutionarily engineered to hunt and kill the most dangerous spiders known to man, all of which live in Australia, okay? It's the only weapon we have. It's basically the Rambo of spiders, and frankly, I'm here to support its continued existence, to wipe out or at least push out the horrifying spider abominations of Australia. I'm disappointed it doesn't hunt pelicans. Well, it's not huge, but it's also real, guys. Also, look at this guy. Look at how weird it is, chat. Look at it go. Yeah, you get that probably venomous spider. The spider it's eating probably has the venom to kill 100 people. Yeah, it's like a praying mantis spider almost with the long tendrils. Yeah, exactly, Kiskara. It's it really is the it really
this
is
alpha predator of yours, Doctor. Do you really think he has a chance?
It really is this.
Man is thinking nature is in our control, and not the other way around. Let them fight.
It really is that in a nutshell. Okay, let them fight. This is how I feel when I see this picture. All right. I can't tell what's what on this. This is the head right here. This little mushroom-looking nodule is the head. This is like a neck, and then it, you know how like spiders have like the little fangs and stuff. Its fangs have like are almost like appendages up here. So like it like grabs other spiders from a distance and like kills them, and then is able to eat them. It also has tiny horns. Good for it. Evil spiders beware. We need like a Sailor Moon chant for this pelican spider. I think I'd have to see it move. Here, let's see if we can have video. Well, okay, this is a really cool title for a YouTube video. Usually, I have a little bit of a disdain for the New York Times' video section, but this is a pretty good title. Pelican spiders, ancient assassins that eat their own kind. That goes hard. That goes real hard.
This pelican spider's appearance may give you a chill, but lucky for us, it's only the size of a grain of rice. So, no worries, unless you...
Okay. I now see the problem. Yes, ancient spadassinicides. Ancient spadassinicides. True. Somniostatic. You've learned and incorporated this new word into your lexicon, okay? Spadassinicides. But also, we've encountered a core problem, all right? If the spiders are only as big as a grain of rice, they're not useful for combating the full spider threat, okay? We need to make them bigger. Okay? We have the capacity as human beings to give them the ability to hunt ever larger spiders, okay? Either we need a systematic breeding program for the spiders to make them bigger and badder, okay? Or we need to outfit them with tiny spider cybernetics to allow them to hunt the larger spiders of Australia. We just need enough of them. Wait, did they gang up? Okay, wait, I should probably watch the video.
You yourself happen to be a very small spider. This creature hunts its own kind. These strange-looking pelican spiders were first discovered in 1854. Not alive, they were preserved in 50-million-year-old amber. It was decades later that these tiny creatures, thought to be as extinct as the dinosaurs, were discovered thriving in Madagascar and in South Africa and Australia.
Damn, they really get around.
Why those three countries? Before 175 million years ago, those areas were neighbors. So the spiders probably already existed. Then the supercontinent Pangaea broke up, leaving us with the arrangement we have today. But even though these spiders may seem like living fossils, they are fierce predators. They hunt at night. trekking lines of silk that other spiders trail behind them. When they catch their prey, they stab it with fangs at the end of those long appendages that look like a pelican's bill. But the prey also has fangs, so the pelican spider holds its meal at arm's length until it dies, and then devours it.
That's pretty cool.
An example I give in talks is when your little brother's trying to hit you, and so you put your hand on their forehead and they can't.
The example I give is when, in a cartoon, when a much smaller character tries to come after a much taller, more dominant character, when they hold their hand out comedically while the smaller one swings its fists. I've seen that in anime. I understand Hannah Wood.
Reach you?
Dr. Wood and a colleague recently identified 18 new species of these spiders in Madagascar. Madagascar is a hotspot for biodiversity, so it's important to document what's in its ecosystem.
God, look at the size of that
But the
thing.
spiders are clearly worth studying just for themselves and their extraordinary alien beauty.
Look, I just think we should. I think we should invest money, or if not the United States, Australia should invest money in developing a slightly larger version of these, specifically to hunt all of the other horrific spiders that live in Australia. Okay. I think that would be money well spent, because frankly, I'm scared of going to Australia because of the spiders. And if we can introduce bigger, cooler spider hunting spiders that you can very clearly tell, guys, if you can very easily tell which ones are the pelican spiders, then you can just leave them alone. You know, we can make a pact with them. All right. Make a pact with the pelican spiders. Just wear a Spidey suit, it won't touch you. There are massive efforts undertaken to keep screwworms out of North America. I don't want to know what that is. Don't tell me. This leads to the Great Spider Wars. Okay, but like, how much better would Mad Max be if instead of riding like cool ass cars, people were riding giant ass spiders? And like instead of like vehicles, it was all like insect-based warfare. That'd be cool as hell, okay? Okay, that'd be cool as hell. We'd have like people riding like giant dragonflies, fighting like giant praying mantises. Look, it would be cool, all right, as a film, not in real life. The Great Spider Wars will begin. May the odds be ever in their favor. Wait, Smelanie, are you joining on the side of the spiders? I'm an anti-arachno-fascist. I will undermine the alliance with the spiders. They're all on site. It has to be. It's the way it has to be. Okay, but look, guys. I'm a proponent of making pacts with spiders. Okay, if they're up in the corners, they're fine. If they come down into human zones, their lives are forfeit. If they're in the shower, they're dead. Okay. If they're in the shower, if they're in human zones, they're dead, all right? But if they mind their business and they're just chilling in the corners, then like, that's fine, all right? Mostly they're just chilling to eat bugs, okay? Also, if they're very big and nerve-wracking, then you get rid of them as well. That is also just a loose that's just a loose rule of thumb, okay? I'm a cleric of Lolth. Made a pact with a spider since her birth in Mesobaran. Mesobaranzen. I won't go into detail, but it's like a grosser invasive version of a housefly, and they keep them at bay by breeding and spreading sterilized versions of the insects. Oh, spicy diarrhea! Perfect plan, okay? The perfect plan. We breed sterilized versions, okay? We make a bigger, badder, and sterilized version of these pelican spiders to release into the wild so that they can live out their lives eating horrific spiders that currently live in Australia, and then they die without reproducing. I think that is a perfect solution. Thank you, spicy diarrhea. Yeah, basically, Basically, if we get larger versions of these pelican spiders and they're sterilized, all right? We golden, all right? I feel like there's a series of books and movies that says this is a bad idea. Look, the insect life of Australia is already a bad idea. We already have issues with something like that. What? Arachno-communism? Yeah, I think it's a brilliant idea. Screw y'all. Screw all y'all. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make the pelican spiders, and you can't stop me. Bayonetta making a pact with a giant spider. I'm not clicking that link. That's gonna scare me. When I was a kid, my only friend was an injured tarantula that's set up in my garage. Well, tarantulas are good little eggs, okay? But there are plenty of very poisonous, non-good eggs in the arachnid community. Oh, I know you're not joking, Spicy Diarrhea, and that's fascinating. What if we had robot pelican spiders? I think that'd be pretty rad. Then they definitely can't reproduce yet. Until some mad scientists give them, like, robo-vaginas, and then all bets are off. Then half the internet would breed with them. Okay, well we can't let progress be stymied by horny fuckers on the internet, okay? We cannot let progress be stopped by people's horniness. Do they vibrate? God damn it. Anyway, that was a fun little derailment. Also, Benjamin Kessler, thank you for jumping on over to the Riverboat site. I appreciate it. Okay, I did want to share this with you. I feel like it's really, really important. Okay. So there's, I believe this is a movie called Wizardry. It's an old animated classic, and not many people have seen it. And this is maybe one of the best scenes of all time from that or any other film. I think we all need to appreciate this approximate 50-second long moment of sheer and utter genius, okay? Wizards, thank you, Thought Spasm. This is the best scene of any movie ever, and other movies should take note of it, okay?
Brother, there is no need for me to destroy you. Surrender. Surrender your world.
You always did need an audience, you sap. Let me tell you, I ain't practiced much magic for a long time. I want to show you a trick Mother showed me when you weren't around. It was on special occasions like this. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm glad you changed your last name, you son of a bitch.
I'm glad you changed your last name, you son of a bitch. Kablam! A 10 out of 10 magic spell. It's simply called Gun. What's it called? This is called Wizards. I feel like this is like a not insubstantial number of D&D campaign characters, okay? I feel... Was that a Luger? Yes. The most powerful spell of them all, Mundane Missile. I cast Unexpected Derringer. Blam. Oh God. Oh. Holy shit. How Harry Potter should have ended. So many movies would end if the wizard just pulled out a gun. You know, I feel like Voldemort didn't really have a whole lot of protection against average run-of-the-mill guns. You know, Harry didn't even try to use a gun. Frankly, it's kind of weird that in all of Harry Potter, no one tries to shoot Voldemort with a normal gun. You know, like that seems like something someone should try. Avada Colt 45. Oh God. It reminds me of the scene in Indiana Jones where he just shoots the big guy. Right? That needs to be in more films. Oh God. Pull it up. It's great. Okay, Pluvius. I don't know if I can show that on stream, frankly, but it is great. I do like it. But it is a character getting shot in the face. Oh God. Yeah, Harry would have known what guns are. He joined the wizard world at 10. You know, actually, you know what? I don't blame Harry for not thinking of using guns. I blame Hermione for not thinking about using guns. I feel like Hermione, her character would be like all about, let's try to shoot him with a gun. Couldn't Expelliarmus just eat the gun? Does Expelliarmus work on like anything? Like if you're holding anything, like it jots out of your hand, or is it just like wands? Alternatively, just shoot him before he knows that you're there. Oh, it's true. Harry does become a cop after that. They're also Brits, but Hermione knows about guns. They all know about guns. If the question is, it would be hard for them to get guns, they can teleport. They can just go to America, guys. Expelliarmus just works on wands. This is basically why Harry Potter could not have been set in the USA. Yeah. Yeah, they look, they teleport to the United States, to the Marine Corps Academy. They approach the nearest sniper. We have a wonderful proposition for you, sir. Also, keep in mind, Harry Potter literally has probably billions of dollars in gold. He can certainly pay for mercenary sniper work, okay? Also, yes, Hermione had a time machine. They had all the time in the world to go find a sniper. Yeah, they could magically create themselves a gun. There are a lot of options here. Would you kill a baby Voldemort? I do love that fun fact, Kitsune Cavalier, that they just had Indiana Jones shoot that big guy because Harrison Ford was almost dying. God. Also, just a small little fun story. There is a great Twitter account that I highly recommend everyone follow, especially if you're like looking for like fashion inspo. And like, especially if you're like a man and you're looking for fashion inspo, I think that this is a good account to follow. Okay. And you've probably heard of it. It's Derek Guy on Twitter. Okay. But Derek Guy is also very clearly a leftist, and I really appreciate his posts because goddamn, is this an absolute all-time banger. The producer of Ben Shapiro's show reached out to me to see if I'd like to discuss Ben's attire on his show. Like with Piers Morgan, since Ben invited feedback, I will do a thread comparing him to menswear icon Ralph Lauren's Polo Bear. Which is one of the best... This is one of the best openings of a thread I've ever seen in my life. Unlike his colleagues, Ben's tailoring is not bad. Jackets have shape and fit him well. Compare his jacket to Peterson's, which looks like it's been dunked in water. The small collar gap on Ben would be filled if he wore a dress shirt. Tonal seersucker in the second pick is cool. Unfortunately, a tailor can only do so much. They only make your clothes, not put them on you. For men of a certain social class, this task would have been historically performed by a valet. Such a relationship is hilariously depicted in the British TV show Jeeves and Wooster, which I don't think I can watch for copyright reasons, but let's just take...
Of a carnival law. Pardon me, sir, but this article appears to have found its way into our luggage.
Yes, rather snappy, eh? I bought it at Bates.
I am surprised, sir.
Oh, come off it, Jeeves. I told them I was going to New York and they...
Is that Hugh Laurie? That's House MD. Anyway, most men today, including the ultra-rich, don't have valets. So they have to dress themselves. Ben is not very good at this because he doesn't understand the cultural language of clothing. He combines random things based on what catches his eye in the morning. And you know what? That's fair. I do too. I'm trying to get a little bit better at it, but I do that too, okay? Fair is fair. For example, tan belts don't go with charcoal suits because tan leather was historically worn in the country and charcoal worsted was worn in the city. Likewise, a burgundy dress shirt with black jeans and tan sneakers says nothing except "I'm sad, Express is closing." Fuck, dude. That's a goddamn murder. Compare this to Polo Bear, whose outfits have a sense of culture and history. He knows how to marshal patterns, fabric, and color so that his outfits communicate something. A fishing vest with blue chambrays, a turtleneck with a pinstripe suit. Keep this in mind as we go forward. Just... What a dapper little lad. Look at him go. Look at the fun colors he's playing with in this outfit. Also, I feel like this outfit just reminds me of George Costanza. I feel like George Costanza and, like, by extension, Jason Alexander both dress very well. I haven't seen a whole lot of pictures of them, but this outfit reminded me of George Costanza for some reason. Also, I was not prepared for this one. I wasn't prepared for this one. This bear is about to fuck, chat. Look, he's got a goddamn belt chain going on here. He's dressing like a member of the Yakuza right now. Like a cool member of the Yakuza. All right? He about to wrap that chain around and rumble, okay? Because every girl crazy about a sharp-dressed bear. Goddamn. That bear fucks. This bear deserves to be featured in a John Oliver segment, frankly. Make it happen, internet. All right. Ben here is wearing a tailored jacket with patch pockets, a casual detail, but the smooth gray fabric is too close to what you'd expect to see on a suit, making the jacket too formal for the jeans. It looks like he has spilled something on the suit pants and had to change out of them. Damn, dude. This is why we choose the bear. Exactly, Fenry. Exactly, very knifey duck. It's because the bear is a dapper lad, obviously. Exactly, Kiskara. I mean, goddamn, even this bear's a toy and it's dressed to the nines. This bear is making me feel underdressed and like I'm the cultural fool. Polo Bear knows that gray odd jackets need texture in order to convincingly pass as sport coats. The tweed herringbone here is perfect. Heavy textures and loud patterns make tailored jackets less formal, allowing you to bridge the gap in formality between your pieces. This bear also fucks. Here, Polo Bear is wearing a tailored jacket with jeans. Notice how he's reduced the gap in formality. A navy blazer and gray herringbone tweed are less formal than a suit jacket. He also wears them with textured knits, plaid shirts, and casual leather shoes. A success. Jesus Christ. Oh man, the shoes are gonna get massacred in this picture. Here's another confusing outfit. The dressy navy jacket doesn't go with an untucked shirt, jeans, cowboy hat, and techie running sneakers. Yeah, this outfit is very bad. Ben seemingly thought the faint window pane on his shirt jacket would pull everything together, but he misses the bigger picture. Holy shit, this bear fucks! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! I am agog right now. Ben Shapiro in this picture, he does not fuck, okay? He's never fucked in his life. This bear fucks, guys. All right? The gloves with the matching hat and the 4 layers. I mean, like, I've never even considered 4 layers of clothing on me, chat. Like, this is a whole new vista of possibilities. Like, he's wearing a jacket, a denim, the vest, a denim shirt, a button collar knit underneath, and like has like the little bandana. It's so good. Yeah, you got like a transition from like light to dark. It's so good. It's so good. With like a little bit of an additional accent to bring the eye back up to the head. It's so good. Also, like, a slightly more formal cowboy outfit, just in case you were unsure whether or not this bear still fucks. Polo Bear knows that if you want... I like that he's talking about Polo Bear as if he's a person. Knows that if you want to create a Western wear outfit, you need to wear things like barn coats, fringed leather jackets, chambray shirts, Henleys, leather vests if you're daring, and cowboy boots. The red bandana around the neck here is jaunty. It really is. I like it. Successful outfits don't have to slavishly follow history, but see how Ben wears a cowboy hat with a blue dress shirt, jeans, and a black dress belt. Confusing. Polo Bear creates a coherently rugged look. Sportswear jacket, chunky knit, and hiking boots. Hat now looks at home. And like, I can see where Ben would think black hat, black belt. But like, the belt doesn't match the hat aesthetic. And this is like clearly whereas Ben is like looking like he accidentally dressed himself here. Polo Bear clearly dressed with intention, right? Polo Bear dressed with intention. He's got the socks over the jeans. He's got the cool jacket. He's got so much going on for him here. Men, what's stopping you from dressing like Polo Bear, okay? Men need to return to tradition, and by that they need to return to Polo Bear. All right? Polo Bear is on a mission to fuck. The first outfit, a black poplin dress shirt with a light gray orphan suit jacket, is something you'd see after complaining about your chicken wonton tacos at Applebee's. Fuck, dude! This entire thread is such a murder of Ben Shapiro's fashion sense. It's sublime, dude. But a black turtleneck with a charcoal chalk stripe DB flannel suit is dashing. See the difference? Like, this is a fine outfit, though I would argue his jacket definitely looks... He looks like he's trying to be a doctor. Like, he's trying to pass as a doctor without, like, a full doctor coat. Meanwhile... Polo Bear over here about to pour you two a glass of red wine and see where the evening goes, okay? Like, are we thirsting over Ben? Bockel, no, the opposite. The opposite. One of the premier menswear writers of our current times got invited onto Ben Shapiro's podcast to talk about Ben's clothing, and he said no, and then proceeded to make a very in-depth thread about how Ben Shapiro dresses worse than Polo Bear from Ralph Lauren. And frankly, this all is just making me a huge fan of Polo Bear, a character I did not know existed until we started on this journey. Shit, dude. This little bear is so goddamn dapper, guys. Look at him. Look at how adorable he is. Look at this coherent outfit, and he's a man with an appetite, okay? He about to eat a burger that's like half his size. Ben's outfit with a light washed trucker jacket, white t-shirt, and black jeans looks like something your mom would buy for you for your first day of school. But a better trucker jacket worn with a snap button plaid flannel western shirt says rugged working man. And you know what? Polo Bear is a rugged working man, okay? He needs that burger. He's been out in the oil fields all day. He just took a shower, threw it all on, and he needs the calories, okay? He's a rugged working man. I feel like I should take inspiration from Polo Bear for like some of my like flannel based outfits. I feel like I'm an underdressed harlot with just wearing one flannel. I need like 5 more layers to make it more interesting. We can see this outfit. I just like the constant shitting on Ben. Like Ben, I love this because like Derek Guy is not overtly political, but he is one catty bitch, and I appreciate that about Derek Guy. Okay. We can see the outfit in its full glory here. The uniquely engraved 2-piece silver buckle is set on a hand-tooled leather belt strap. There is coherence in terms of history and ruggedness, as well as a touch of craftsmanship. The popped corduroy collar is also a nice touch. That's because he's Mr. Steal Your Girl over here, okay? Like, most people can't get away with the popped collar look. But you know what? Polo Bear don't give a fuck about your standards, alright? He's here for one thing and one thing only. To get your girl. Look at him, he looks so good. Oh my god, why did they... First outfit makes no sense. A rugged leather jacket with a spotted dress shirt, the kind you'd receive in a clothing subscription box with fun socks, and brown leather Oxfords, a shoe style historically worn with suits for business. Second leather jacket is just ugly. Damn, that is the harshest condemnation I've ever heard from Derek Guy. Oh, it's Will Witt. I feel like I haven't seen Will Witt in a long time. I think he quit PragerU. Maybe he went to go work at Daily Wire. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at this goddamn bear, chat! If Polo Bear stole my girl, I wouldn't even be mad. He deserves her. He's just that dapper. Look at him. Look at the jacket on this bear. This bear is going to an orgy after this. And it's just an orgy of people who want to fuck him. You know? They like they all just want to fuck this bear for being such a dapper lad. Polo Bear knows that you must first choose better clothes and then combine them thoughtfully using a sense of what materials, colors, and designs mean. The brown motorcycle jacket here looks great with black jeans and engineer boots. A motorsport style. Even the watch matches. God damn, dude. This is the coolest outfit I've ever seen in my life. If Polo Bear stole my girl, I'd ask him if I could come too. Don't worry, OS Crane. Polo Bear makes sure everyone comes. Ben also needs a better grasp of silhouettes and proportions. The overly long hoodie here looks weird with skinny jeans. No such issue for Polo Bear, who knows that oversized knits are more easily worn if you pull up the hem and wear them with looser pants. Holy shit, dude. You're getting bodied by Polo Bear in your goddamn sweatshirt. Honestly, I think we could all up our wardrobe game just from this singular thread by Derek Guy alone. And Derek Guy routinely puts out these bangers. I just saw that Polo Bear was involved here, and I knew I had to share this with you guys because it combines two things: an adorable bear who absolutely fucks, and dunking on Ben Shapiro in every conceivable way. He should also pay attention to visual weights. Peacoats are made from a very thick 32-ounce Melton wool. They cry out for a chunky knit underneath. There is no issue for Polo Bear, who knows he must balance the visual weight of his overcoat with a chunky knit. Balanced. Unbalanced. Oh god, wait, does Ben have like 2 layers on here? It looks like he's wearing this over like a sports coat. Oh, no. Meanwhile, look at him. He went to Japan to represent the United States, to show Japan that the US, the people of the United States, and the good bears of the United States dress immaculately, okay? For some reason, Ben's tailor, who is normally good, cut him a formal vest like the kind of vest you'd wear with a business suit. This is wrong. Formal vests should be cut low, as you see here on Polo Bear. Ben should get the vest recut or wear a cummerbund. And like, what's interesting to me is that like, I couldn't, like if I just saw this picture, right? I wouldn't know, I wouldn't really think much of it, right? But with the explanation and with the comparison to this goddamn well-dressed, dapper-ass bear, I see it, you know? Like, the comparison is really helping me understand what he means. The Cadillac of bears. Mostly Ben's outfits need direction. These outfits are bad because they are random things pulled together, organized by little more than whatever color theory Ben has invented in his mind. Many also need a jacket, some texture, or an interesting silhouette. Something per style. And like, yeah, these are quite boring outfits. I like though that Derek Guy, right? Like, here's the thing. Derek Guy is not overtly political, right? But you know he pays deep attention to politics. Because no one who doesn't pay deep attention to politics knows about this picture, okay? No one knows about the time. If you aren't paying attention to leftist politics, dunking on Ben Shapiro for being a dipshit, you do not know or remember the time Ben Shapiro went to Home Depot to buy a 2x4 in order to try and look like he's a you know, a manly man who can do woodworking, okay? Like, you don't know this. No, yeah, he bought a single 2x4 from Home Depot. By contrast, see how Polo Bear can dress for different occasions and activities. Many outfits here are quite casual. A few even involve shorts, but they all rely on a smart combination of styles, fabrics, and colors to express something about culture and identity. And like, it is really fascinating, right? Like, this bear is simply well-dressed. Like, he's pulling like an Indiana Jones with the white suit. He's pulling like a Constantine / George Costanza / Columbo here with the coat. He's got streetwear. He's even got like casual beach wear. He's got athletic wear, athleisure, if you will. He's got golf course wear. He's got the preppy look. He's got the artsy look. He's got everything in one package. He's everything you could ever want in a bear partner. All right? This all seems classist. Yes and no, Mr. Miyagi, because all people engage in clothing. All people wear clothing ostensibly to express themselves. In the same way, painting has a language. Like there's a language to the method of painting, the style of painting, the texture of the paint even. All of that has an artistic language. So too does fashion, right? Fashion has language. And even if you aren't wealthy, you can still engage in that language by learning some of the basic lessons from this menswear thread, or account. And you can incorporate that into your own. Like, for example, you can, when you're going out thrifting, you can look for some of like the higher quality stuff that he recommends, or like you can just keep in mind when you're buying like fast fashion stuff, some of these basic lessons, right? Because there's nothing really inherently expensive about any of these items that Polo Bear is wearing, Like, I'm pretty sure we've all seen people in like people who are not wealthy in gray zip-up sweatshirts, white t-shirts, shorts, and like white tennis shoes, right? These aren't like, you don't have to spend $1,000 on each one of these outfits. So like between like thrifting and like dressing, like it's fine. I still mostly wear metal/punk band shirts, jeans, and steel-toed jungle boots. But see, that's like a look, right? That's a look with its own language. The issue with Ben is not that like he's dressed cheaply. The issue with Ben is that he doesn't understand the language of this kind of like fancy lad aesthetic that he's going for, And so this thread is kind of teaching you how to have a more cohesive style. Like, for example, I think this one's really good, where like if you have like a coat, right? If you have this kind of pea coat aesthetic, like you can just pair that with like a sweater, He has no style is what you're saying. Yeah, he has like, Ben has a style. It's just that it's a style that is dissonant with the language of fashion. And also keep in mind, the language of fashion changes over time, right? Like, I don't think that Derek Guy has an issue with people experimenting or innovating or changing things in fashion, Instead, like, it's understanding the language of what you're engaging with. Like, punk style has its own language, I don't understand why Ben just doesn't hire an outfit picker. He's overly rich. Because frankly, a lot of people, and a lot of far-right people in particular, don't care about the artistic language that they're engaging with. That's frankly, if I'm being completely honest, they don't care about art. Like, we're continuing on the thread, I think kind of shows this a little bit more. In these outfits, we also see a smart use of texture and pattern to create interesting ensembles. Even the sweater in the fourth slide has texture and pattern. It's not just your most boring solid colored, smooth merino crew neck or V-neck. Outfits need sauce. So like this fourth outfit here that he's talking about, like the texture of the knit sweater with like the design and just like plain jeans, like with what maybe like rolled up hem, like this can be a great look too, right? And it doesn't require you to have a lot of money. It doesn't require you to be like an upper class person. It just requires an awareness of the language and of like putting together outfits, you know? Like you don't ever have to go out and buy a $500 white t-shirt, you know? Hi, I'm here from your YouTube. Hey, Connor is K. How you doing? Anyway, like I have been learning a lot from Derek Guy's threads, and like he doesn't post a lot about women's wear, but I feel like there's some good like basic lessons for like creating interesting outfits. Because like part of my question is like my job's being on camera, right? And like I want to learn how to put together better outfits. You know, sometimes I just want to wear like my little flannel, you know, and not have like pretense at being fancy. But other times, like I go to events where like I'm meeting important people, and I want to be able to like look like I've got some riz, you know. And so like if I can like learning like pairing textures together really helped me a lot. Making an interesting outfit with just the textures was a novel concept to me. And so like huh, that is something I can maybe put into practice with a lot of my other outfits. I think I'd care about what my audience sees. That seems to be why Matt Walsh moved to flannel. Clearly, he's trying to say, how do you do, fellow homesteaders? Exactly, right? You know, it's why Tucker Carlson's set, when he went independent, suddenly became like a cabin in the woods, right? Because like there are certain messages you're trying to convey to your audience or to convey to like people you're meeting and interacting with. And like fashion is one of the ways you can do that. Like it's hard to like, I think the Matt Walsh like flannel change is a good example of like how fashion conveys things to audiences. Tipster, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome to my Twitch. We're talking about we're going over this thread here. We're talking about fashion, but we're going over this thread of one of the best menswear writers currently working. Comparing Ben Shapiro's fashion to that of Polo Bear, the most handsome and well-dressed bear you've ever seen in your goddamn life. Don't let your partner near Polo Bear, okay? He's too fuckable. I mean, goddamn, Mr. Steal Your Girl over here. I also like his like silly proportions, like his little legs. Look at his little legs and like his really long arms. It's great. Oh, nowadays putting together an outfit can be challenging because there are thousands of different aesthetics, just as there are thousands of languages. You have to learn a design language, which takes time. Ben can start by learning that a hoodie is not a jacket. Fuck, dude. This is the jacket we should all be wearing. Posts a picture of a goddamn hoodie. Talking about how the future is stupid. One of the best ways to learn this language is to pay attention to culture, or just copy the Polo Bear, which, you know what? Frankly, I think I need to put together some outfits inspired by Polo Bear, because Polo Bear is cool as hell. Video below by the _real_Lynn_shady. Well, let's see what this fashion advice comes down to.
Come to think of it, this little dude is wearing a really freaking cute outfit. Look at the layering here. I want to dress like him. I'm gonna wear what this Polo Bear is wearing.
Girl, same.
If it's the last thing I can do. It's been so long since I've worn a button down under a sweater, and this felt so good. For his blue sweater, I'm gonna wear this blue sweater because A,
I just realized that the point of wearing the button down underneath the sweater is both for like visual pop, but also so that your sweater isn't itchy on your skin. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why would I not? And B, that way I can keep our point of reference on my body. I love his little bandana that he's got going on. I have this bandana from Tacobas. He's got it just kind of like tight around his neck. So let me wrap this up. Bye. This is already cute. This is cute as shit. I'm gonna start a series called...
She does look cute as shit. Like she's just implementing the outfit of Polo Bear. Layering sounds fucking hot. There are some layering can be hot, but it really depends on the fabric, you know?
dressing like Polo Bear. And I'm gonna look these little farts up online
and it also depends on if you're wearing like shorts as she is.
I'm gonna wear their outfits because they have style. This is so cute. I miss accessorizing.
Wait, are we gonna get like, is she gonna like rapid fire like recreate these outfits? Because I feel like that's basically like this is like the perfect culmination of why I've been reading through these threads by Derek Guy, because I want to up my style game and I want to be as stylish as Polo Bear.
What happened to me? Okay, I like it like this, which is weird because I'm wearing boxers, but I'm gonna go find some pants and a similar jacket. This is kind of gonna be an issue, but we'll see. Okay, I have a few pairs of like ecru jeans, but I feel like he's wearing a suit.
Oh, okay. One thing, she mentioned the word, okay? If you ever want to make an outfit look fancier, add something with ecru. Ecru is basically a very understated color that instantly can add more body to like an outfit or like a wall color, or like it's basically like a color hack for any kind of outfit basically. It's very, very useful in a wide variety of different fields. It's not a fashion special interest. I mostly just wanted to go through that thread because it was dunking on Ben Shapiro, and then over the course of the thread, look, guys, just real quick. Are you guys telling me that this bear doesn't fuck? Yeah, ecru, I think, not a W, ecru. I think that is correct. Yes, I'm just easily distracted. Or like, look at this guy. Or like, yo, he on a date to steal your girl right now, okay? Like, he's teaching us how to be Rizzlers right now. Look at that. I mean, like, if you're looking to figure out how to like dress with more like Riz and streetwear, I think this is like one of the best examples I've ever seen, you know? Or like, if you want this aesthetic, this bear can like teach you some lessons, right? So like, I think that these are useful things. You know, I'm not like trying to push this on everyone or anything like that. I just think that it's really interesting that this bear, I can see the Riz, and I kind of want to figure out how to emulate this. Like, guys, this outfit, I love flannel outfits. I should figure out a way to put together an outfit that emulates this. It has great color pop. It has like fun boots, and like it's good, you know? And I feel like a lot of us trans ladies in chat, like especially when we transition, we struggle with fashion a lot, you know? Like, there's a reason why a lot of trans women, when we first start transitioning, go through like an awful like fashion like journey, you know, because we have to learn so much stuff that we never got taught growing up. And so like I feel like a need to play catch up, and I feel like I'm finally in a place where like I have the bandwidth to pay attention to how to dress a little bit better, you know? And not even like dress more expensively, just dress more coherently. Because I've always, I've always thought about colors. I've never thought about textures. Like, look at this outfit. Part of what makes it so interesting is the texture, right? Like you got the knit sweater, you got the flannel, then you got like the pinstripe pants. Like this is interesting because of the different textures of the clothing itself, plus with like a very coherent like color palette. You know? And like these are generalized lessons we can apply to a lot of different outfits. I still can't get over how good this outfit is. Guys, you guys know that if I wore this exact same outfit with a femme cut, you guys would be telling me how fucking hot I looked, all right? I feel like that is just a fact, you know? Let's see. I want to finish this TikTok because
Really
I want to see like the final results for her, because I feel like this is a good text for helping me figure out fashion and play some catch up here.
So cute. I miss accessorizing. What happened to me? Okay, I like it like this, which is weird because I'm wearing boxers, but I'm gonna go find some pants and a similar jacket. This is kind of gonna be an issue, but we'll see. Okay, I have a few pairs of like ecru jeans, but I feel like he's wearing a suit pant. These have been in my Poshmark file for so long, just because they piss me off with how wrinkled they get. They're by Academy from Revolve. They're like a linen-y trouser pant, but look at—
Yeah, just real quick. So I brought up ecru.
But I feel like he's wearing a suit pant. We'll see. Okay, I have a few pairs of like ecru jeans, but I feel like he's wearing a suit pant. These have been in my Poshmark file for so long, just because they piss me off with how wrinkled they get. They're by Academy from Revolve. They're like a linen-y trouser pant, but look at these pleats. That to me is like Ralph Lauren. Don't you think? We're gonna go.
The pleats look good.
And I'm wearing these Sambas. These pants are so baggy that they'll cover the red, and I think the cobalt we might be able to trick ourselves and pretend that it matches the navy bandana just because it's so far removed. Also, he has his shirt tucked in, but like, boring. We're leaving it out. Wait a second. I rented this from Run the Runway.
See, look at how she's playing with the concept of his outfit to adapt it into her style. I think this is great.
As well. Is it weird that the pants are like low-key linen with all these layers? Maybe, but just pretend. Honestly, they don't look like linen. They might just be cotton, like a thin cotton. I'm not messing around when I say that I think the Polo Bears might be the key to inspiration in like testing out new things that I have needed. Because I was gonna put this sweater on with a pair of jeans. Boring! It's got to end. This is cool. I need a yellow sweater and I need some sunglasses. Look at his. Thrifted this. I love to just look for colors and textures at the thrift store. This is like a cotton cable knit situation. Yeah, 100% cotton. You know this is gonna be good. Like you can wear this and it'd be cute, but also like just to have over your shoulders. You never know. I know y'all are all asking, why do these idiots put these jackets over their shoulders and not wear them correctly? Because it looks cool. I hope that helps. So let's throw this on if I can with this not on my my arms. Okay, we're losing her. Maybe I should put it on correctly. Good night. Actually, the multiple sleeves was giving me anxiety. This kind of proves our point that we all know that oversized is cooler and layers way easier. I'm gonna tie this because he has his tied. Look at this little king. Oh, sunglasses. I rented these Chloe sunglasses.
He is a little king.
So we'll just go with them because I actually don't think I have another super round pair. I know you can hear it in my voice. Like, I'm actually excited about this. I'm actually inspired. I'm like, I cannot wait to look up more Polo Bear outfits. These little dudes have style. They have drip. Layering is important. This is a lesson to myself. You need to layer more than you think. When you think you have too many layers on, I'd go ahead and toss on one more. Toss on one more. Trying new things is important, and being a hoarder is important because if I hadn't hung on to this sweater, these pants that I've been trying to get rid of, but something in the back of my head keeps telling me to keep them, I couldn't have done this. You never know when you're gonna need your stuff. Bad advice. Okay, bye.
I think the point is well made here. I feel like a lot of men's fashion that gets recommended seems like it looks better if you're tall, and as a short trans guy, I will just look like I'm drowning in my clothes. I think that can be true. Though the important thing is just getting stuff that fits in the first place, you know? I feel like if you get stuff that fits in the first place, you can avoid some of that problem, you know? It might be harder to find stuff that fits well, but like if it fits, it's still going to look good. I don't get what she means by I rented this. Where did she say that? I missed that part.
I rented these Chloe sunglasses, so we'll just go with them because I actually don't think I have another super round pair. I know you can hear it in my.
Oh, I think for some high-end clothing, you can rent them. There's like there are a number of like clothing stores online that have popped up in recent years, like Rent the Runway, for example, where you can rent very, very fancy, expensive clothing for a tiny fraction of the true price of the item. Yeah. Who the fuck rents glasses? If they're nice enough glasses, you know. I wouldn't do it, but like, I don't know, if you're super into fashion, maybe you might. Also, drowning in my clothes would be the best case scenario because I'm also chubby, and chubby plus short equals how to define clothing that fits well. Well, yeah, but like, it's worth the effort. I promise you, it is worth the effort to find stuff that fits well, because you will look so much better. That was a hard lesson for me to learn, frankly. Oh, it's okay, Mr. Miyagi. We did this segment initially to dunk on Ben Shapiro, and then we wound up learning so much more along the way. And frankly, most of my channel is supposed to be about learning stuff, so I feel like I learned a lot from that. Also, just a point to note: respect for the ceramic leopard in the background here. That is a real power move to have in your home, and I respect it. I respect it. It's true. It's true. Sorry, these topics are interesting, but I guess it awakens some insecurities in me that I have to work on. No, I totally get it, Talons. I totally get it. Like, I've struggled with fashion for a very long time, and like, learning about it for me has been empowering, but I can totally see how it might have a different effect on some other folks. Yeah, good fitting pair of jeans changes everything, man. All right, we've now been going for over 3 hours, chat. If you've been enjoying the stream, if you've been learning stuff, hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream. And please consider dropping some subs or donos, because those are literally what keep me alive. And I rely upon each and every one of you for my ability to eat and have a shelter. So consider dropping those subs and donos to support the show. I very, very much appreciate it. I am going to go use the bathroom, and when I come back, I'm going to play Elden Ring. Also, Tipster, I'm sorry, I totally like evaporated your raid by talking about fashion. I don't usually do that. I just thought it would be fun to go over that thread because Ben Shapiro. But, you know, different strokes for different folks, am I right? Let's see here. BRB. hello, everybody. How we doing? Melee Ethos, thanks for gifting a sub to Rand the Fool. That is very kind of you. While I was gone, too. Thank you so goddamn much. Hello, 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 everybody. Thank you for being so patient. And AMA, how the heck are you so gosh darn cute? Well, it's very simple. I drink lots of water, and I get outside, and I'm autistic as hell. But I think I'm autistic in the way that I got that tism riz, you know. And that helps. It helps a lot, you know. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Also, Sweet Myths, congratulations on your new single. I was listening to it today. Absolute banger. Well done. The rhythm, yeah. It's good to be back, Salty Turtle Cupcake. Oh my goodness. Well, folks, let's play a little bit of Elden Ring, huh? Let's do a Vigi game. Boop. Boop. Here we go. See, how we all doing? Hello, good Hunter. How are you doing? See, we learned a lot about fashion today from Polo Bear. I really intended that segment to be much more about how Ben Shapiro sucks at dressing and how that's kind of funny, and instead we learned a lot about ourselves. You know, the journey was worthwhile, but not for the initial reason I thought. Gaming, doing good. Thanks for jumping over to the Riverboat site. What about Polo Girl Bear? Where's her fashion? But you see, I think the basic rules, the basic language of fashion is the same regardless of gender. You know, you still want to put together an interesting outfit along the same lines of, like, texture and color and such. One last piece of fashion, if you're a larger man, pec muscles can help with shape. Ooh. I feel like that is a good piece of advice. Do we know Polo Bear's gender? I think Polo Bear is gendered masculine. But really the ethos of the fashion itself could be any of us, really. I barely speak English, I'm supposed to speak fashion. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, dressing ourselves is an artistic form of expression. It was also funny. It was funny. I appreciated it. I need to get some like white button-up shirts, I think. I don't really have many button-ups per se. I've never found them particularly useful, but maybe I need to get a few. I finished this bite-sized cover of Heinz Hall today. Well, let's give that a listen. That's a banger. That's a banger right there. Thank you so much for sharing it with us. Free, free Palestine. Nope, 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 nope. All right, let's fight. Ooh, that was loud, but effective. All right. Let's see. Good night, Amber Brains. It is really quiet. I don't know. I'm sorry. You do not want to ask me about sound issues, frankly. Little jellyfish. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Disgusting amounts of damage. God. Oof. That was lucky. That should have killed me. Oh, bullshit. What? Oh, God. God damn it. Okay. Probably gonna die. Oh! Critical hit. Fuck. Die! Yeah! I literally fist pumped so hard I might have disconnected my keyboard. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Woo! Camera sad though. Let's fix camera. There we go. Whew! We did it! Whew, boy. Alright. Muy difícil. May that monster rest in peace. In hell! Hey, Matatiahu, how you doing? Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Thanks for saying it was a banger. Sorry, I was real concerned about the volume. Oh, that's okay. I have volume mixing issues on my end all the time, so don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about a goddamn thing.
It's about time I headed off. I'll see you again, warrior, should the fates deign it.
You've received the wisdom of the two fingers, have you not? Then, just as promised, I bid you welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I am known as Gideon Ofnir. As a Tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, I am accumulating knowledge. To be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant.
Busy week? Yeah, we chillin'.
More great runes now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge. The inheritors of the great runes, the Shard Bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, General Radarator Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir, Morgoth the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell, and Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you? I understand you've been speaking to Nepheli. She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes. So I put her to work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle. So, Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. Despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, he's a grotesque old fool grasping for power. His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's northwest, but I suspect you know that well enough already.
I love Gideon's voice acting performance.
General Radahn, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Malenia and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And now Caelid has been engulfed by the Scarlet Rot. Even approaching the region is no mean feat. I've heard survivors of Radahn's army are still in the wilds, staving off the rot with fire. And if it's true, I suspect Radahn is still there as well, in Caelid. Though, I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore. Praetor Rykard is the Lord of the Volcano Manor on Mount Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors, reviled for his serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. It was the stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven. Morgoth the Grace-Given is Lord of Leyndell, the capital city. It lies at the foot of the Erd Tree, in the east of the Altus Plateau. But the Two Fingers forbid us from venturing there, until we've acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring. Set your sights elsewhere for the time being. The Veiled Monarch can wait.
I mean, I think at this point, Dylan, a lot of really talented voice actors want to go and voice characters in FromSoft games. I feel like early on it was hard for them to find people.
Lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia. Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy. But Renala herself is no demigod. Her beloved Radagon left her to become Queen Marika's second husband, taking the title of King Consort. The Great Rune dwells within the amber egg that was Radagon's gift to her.
It's about time I headed. I'll see you again.
All right. Bye. Let's see, what did we get here? Oh, my body. Okay. We can buy a memory stone, which we, to be fair, probably want. With Hunter. Maisie Williams almost voiced Ronnie. I can see that being like a good fit. Honestly.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need? Ah, so you've met Dee. Dee is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends. Dee was telling me that he discovered the mark of the centipede. The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark. As long as whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person. And if they were like you, all the better.
I like that dialogue like this, like, really teaches you that this place isn't real, you know? Like, I wish I could talk to them in person. Like, bro's not actually here, you know?
Go to Gurranq only if you feel the time is right. Killing those who live in death and weeding their death root is a path not to be trod without ample resolve.
Okay.
Greetings, are you here for spirit tuning?
Well, I took you no matter if they had your own.
Strength and armament, if I can. All right, here. We also got the demi-human queen's staff, which would allow us to cast some spells, but I don't know that I really want that. I'm always wary of a big screen name actors doing voice acting roles. Part of me thinks that money could have gone to the devs, right? Or like, I don't know, if not to the devs, then like to a smaller, lesser known voice actor to build their career, you know? Okay, so I feel like I've done a fair amount of exploring here. I think I'm going to re-go along this road that runs from like Liurnia, not Liurnia, this area. I'm just gonna go back along this road because I still haven't found Kenneth Height, and I feel like I should just get his quest wrapped up, you know? Do 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 do. Being a good stage or screen actor isn't the same skill as being a good voice actor. True. You have to be able to convey presence with your voice, which not all can do. Boop. Ah. Come on. You know, being able to one-shot a bear is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. This road should do. Man, I hope, I don't remember these having a function. Am I supposed to kill this guy? We actually doing an AMA? Yeah, if you got a question, feel free to ask. Ask me anything. And I will respond as best as I am legally and ethically able. They lead to an item. Neat. Hey, DV Raymond, how you doing? You guys trying to fight me? I feel like that's a poor move on your part. He leads you to a point of interest? Gotcha. Well, let's see what we find. Probably gonna regret this. I immediately regretted it. Can you see a future with AI-generated NPCs becoming the norm in video games? To an extent, but also, like, I don't know how valuable we would all find that. You know? Like, I think that's something that sounds like it would be a good idea on its face, but wind up not like they're absolutely gonna try. I just don't think it's gonna wind up being a good idea generally. Jesus. Did I go down here already? I think I already went down here. Yeah. Like, on paper, AI, like an AI NPC sounds like a good idea, right? Because, like, you'd get basically limitless amounts of interaction out of it. But I think that, generally speaking, you could, like, have certain parameters, right? But how much meaningful interaction would one be able to have with a character that's essentially not intentional, you know? Like, most of what you'd be getting out of that character would be incidental or accidental, outside of, like, some specific, you know, events triggering certain dialogue or certain priorities, you know? And so, like, it could be implemented well. I just wouldn't expect it to be implemented well as the norm, right? Because, like, the characters that are beloved in video games are beloved because of how people wrote them, not because they're, like, they just happen to be okay, you know? Does that make sense? I want us to stop chasing the forever game. Yeah. Like, a good story has a beginning, a middle, and an end, and it has intentionality, right? And, like, almost by default, an AI NPC doesn't have a level of intentionality to it. Like, the devs literally didn't see it as important enough to give, like, that character a character, and instead opted for AI. You know? Like, if it's not important enough for, like, the devs to bother, like, writing it out, then it's really not important enough for players to care about, right? It's kind of my take on it, right? I think that it could be useful in some senses and in some cases, like, for generating, like, generative content, like roguelikes, maybe. Might be useful in the sense of, like, or for, like, RimWorld, I think, might be an example of this being, like, a place where, you know, you're building, like, you have a colony sim, and you're trying to give, like, the randomly spawned characters, like, more chutzpah, more verisimilitude. I think that could help, but even then, I'm kind of, like, in the camp of, like, write out the things you want. Just bother to hire someone to write an actual story, write an actual narrative, you know? I don't know. That's my take on that, anyway. Beep boop. Nietzsche would say the act of human expression itself is the goal. Yeah.
Interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
Where this guy was?
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great
Is
Kenneth
he
Height.
up high? Is that why he's called Kenneth Height? Yeah. I do love the puns in this game. Yeah.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in you've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but
Is there any reason not to kill him for his
help
seed?
is very much appreciated, even from a tarnished. Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the true order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave.
No kill?
Untarnished.
Okay.
I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool, and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood.
Well, I already killed him.
What's this, fair lady? Remarkable. The knight commander dead. Already?
Yeah.
A blessing if ever I chanced upon one. Fine work, I say, fine work indeed. I doubt that it was your intention, but the deed is done, and I commend you. Now, this is your reward. Go on. It's yours, for the keeping.
Thanks.
Right then. Time for me to head to the fort.
Good luck.
I've much to do. First, I'll have to re-establish communication with the demi-humans. What's that look? You don't believe me? Well, under the Erdtree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind under the rule of true order. Which is why I, Kenneth Height, next in line as the rightful ruler of Limgrave, have sworn to uphold it. Just you watch, my friend.
Yeah, I love this sword.
Just you watch.
I don't think like the stats on it are very good, but like the visual of it is cool as hell.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to ask. Would you like to enter my service? I see bright things in your future, stout warrior. Enter into my service and learn the workings of the Erdtree's true order. And who knows? Perhaps sometime down the line, the grace of gold will return to those tarnished eyes of yours. What say you? A fine accord, is it not?
Should I pledge my service to him? I've completely forgotten his quest line. Beep boop. Yo, dog, I heard you like swords.
Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort. We shall hold a ceremony for your knighting there, I think. I see great things ahead of us. We are truly by the Erdtree blessed. Right then, I've much...
What's going on up here? Ooh, runes. Delicious, delicious runes. Presumably. Oh, a cookbook. That's pretty good. A rune 6, nice. Rune 1, not so nice. Rune 2, okay. Rune 1, Rune 4, hell yeah. All right, hell yeah. Beep boop ba-doop 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 ba-doop. Don't mind if I explore up this way. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! I thought I could jump up there. An honorable death. Not staying long, schizophrenia is definitely acting up. I swear I thought people were being disappeared by MAGA. I got a voicemail from psychology department claiming I left a voicemail, which isn't something my autistic ass can do. It ruins my prep. So I'm confused as fuck. I'm right there with you. Got no idea what that's about. Today, Dragonfly. You know what? Maybe... Yeah. There we go. There we go. Much safer. Whew. Okay. So, over here, I wonder if we can get up to this little plateau area. Explore that a little bit. Good night, Noriku. Beep boop. There we go. y'all. Hope you're having a good night. Hope you're having a good time. Magic painting. You beat Dark Souls 3 today, including did you also beat the Ring City DLC? Cuz that's like my favorite Dark Souls thing ever. Like straight up. Underrated Mario theme? I agree, verisimilitude. Yo, Trains and Bullshit, congrats on 151,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's crazy. Yeah, drink a well-earned Guinness. Okay, so I can't get up there this way. Okay, so I cannot get up over here. What if I go over to Summon Water Village? Remember me when you're at the top, Trains and Bullshit. Do. Horsey. Sophie, you're speaking to my soul right now with your commentary, you know? I'm just like pleasantly galloping along. This game is actually very relaxing. I know a lot of people find these games stressful. I find it very relaxing. Interesting. I'll have to explore that. Oh, nah, Evil Nala, I got 3 chats. We got Twitch chat, we got YouTube chat, and we got riverboat.gg chat. It's the site chat. 3 different chats. We got any other AMAs? AMA questions?
Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Why, yes. Yes, I am.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
Nah, you're great.
Is there anything wrong? No. Nothing that suits your taste, then.
A weird little laugh. Is the bear well dressed? Serious question, would you rather encounter a random adult human male or a grizzly bear while stranded in the Alaskan wilderness? I guess my question on that one is how close is the encounter? Right? Like, am I coming around like a curve on the trail and the bear's like 10 feet away from me? Or am I just walking through the woods and I see like a bear? You know? Because if I'm just walking through the woods and I see either a bear or like a human man, I'm gonna take the bear. But if like I just walk suddenly into the situation, or I just walk suddenly into one of them, I guess I would choose the adult human man. You know? If I'm just walking through the woods, then I would take the bear. And frankly, I think I would want to take the bear even if it was just like a random human woman, you know? Like, I don't particularly want to randomly encounter anybody in the woods. Because I think all humans are pretty dangerous, you know, they're unknowns. But especially men. Like a random lone man in the woods is nothing but trouble, frankly. And like, yeah, there's a possibility they're fine. Of course. But like, I don't know that I necessarily want to roll those dice, you know? You're walking through the woods, and there's no one around, and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you've spotted him. Shia LaBeouf. Should mention the man isn't armed with any weapons. I still would not trust the man over the bear. Or I still would not trust the... Yes. Hello, I need you to crush this thing over here. Oh, damn. Damn, dude. Does the bear have a trust fund? And is it 6'5" if standing straight up? Sounds like it could become a bit much. Always does. But that's okay. I just go with the flow. Oh, I have not explored this area yet. Datura, dude! Thank you for the $5 dono! And for being the first person in like 3 hours to like drop a dono. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so goddamn much. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the follow button. And consider dropping those donos, like that Tura dude. A true hero, a true friend of the channel.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please,
I love Alexander.
can you help me out of this?
I don't think so, non-aesthetic witch.
My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good
My cam
slap
froze.
from the rear with something nice and
It always
I'll
freezes with my face in the least attractive position.
There's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
Let's try that again. Just refresh the camera. Oh, that's cool. It's doing the thing again. I hate this. I am gonna need to take apart my computer tomorrow and like fix this. This is untenable. Good night, Dragonfly. I'm just gonna leave it like this. Yeah, analog horror. Something, analog horror.
Well played, good lady. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Ah. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts.
Good night, Dragonfly.
Thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this. Once again, the pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
I love Alexander. Just out of curiosity here.
I'm heading eastward to Redmane Castle, on the southern edge of the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. I've heard there's to be a...
Okay, bye. Are there more jarbronis? There's an entire village of jarbronis, and they are delightful. They're just good eggs. Beep boop. Okay, doesn't appear to be anything over here. So many jar enemies, but you know what? I prefer jar friends. Hey, look, a little dungeon. Maybe we'll do this dungeon and then call it a night, huh? Yeah, a cab includes tone police. Sometimes when I unhook my camera, it just like fucks up all of the settings, which is exactly what happened here, and I'm not gonna like fine tune it right now. But I will fine tune it again after I put in an extension card for a USB slot expansion into my computer. It'll make it work a lot better and be more consistent with its connection to my computer. I am whiter than usual. Not much, but slightly. I'm surprised you noticed. Ooh, I'm a ghost. Donate or die. Ooh. Go. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Hey. Oh. man, we got some roly boys. Fuck, man. All right, they got a little bit tense. Just a little bit tense. There we go. Woo! I'm a ghost. Oh, they all came back to life. Delightful. I've got a good handle on stuff. Weak foe ahead. That's what I like to hear. Oh, it's a black knife assassin. Well. Wait. Did it just take like half its life from my summoned squid? From my jellyfish here? That is not a very good assassin. Just, you know, not to pass any judgment or anything, but I would not pay top dollar for that man, if you know what I'm saying. Wait, was that knife a quest item? Oh. Assassin Dagger, misshapen, stained in crimson. Critical hits restore HP. Charm is modeled after the darkly gleaming blades used in the Night of the Black Knives, those which gave the demigods their first taste of death. Nice. I would not pay top dollar for that lady. Services. My current amulet. Beep boop. Bones dying. Good night, non-aesthetic witch. Seriously, right in front of my jellyfish? I don't know how that character got so hurt without me doing anything to it. Unthinkable. A hallowed resting place is violated. Wait. To refuse the Erdtree's call to return, to live within death. Sickening. Oh, the boss starts wounded? Okay. I thought my jellyfish had just, like, chunked it. Which is very confusing. Also, we're getting real close to defeating Radon. I'm excited. But folks... God. This sucks. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can fix this. Just real quick. I'm gonna give it a shot. My guess is it's not gonna turn back on. Because it's being a sassy little baka. Yeah, it's not turning back on. All right. I love you all. Good night. Thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed the show. I know that today was very low key, and I would have gone maybe like another hour or two if this camera stuff had not popped up. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I wasn't super compelling tonight. Appreciate y'all putting up with me and these technical issues. Good night, everybody, you lovely, lovely beings. Yes, I am the void. Good night, everybody.